Hello everybody. Hi. I'm gonna try to have a shorter intro, especially since I started a little bit later today.
You're all breathtaking.
Hi everybody, hi. Give me 1 second, something's not working. Hey,
Cheer 203.
what did you do to me?
How is the sneezing queen?
Hey! Why camera no follow me? But it says that they are. Weird. It'll probably work if I restart the project, but I don't really feel like doing that, so we're just gonna keep it this way for now. Let me just adjust the cam. Just stay still. Okay, I'll try. Staying still. Hi y'all, how are you? How's everybody doing? I'm gonna sound a little sicky today. You probably noticed. Hi, how are you doing? Everybody doing good? Did y'all behave? Behave, okay. Behave, sure. Sure, okay. Yeah, I'm a good boy, okay. Do good boys call themselves good boys? I don't know. But I'll let you have it. 133 PP points. That's awesome. You know, I was looking at what PP points I normally get, and it's around like a little above 200 monthly, it seems, or at least that's what's been the past couple of months. I can't really see too far with the Twitch dashboard. So I feel like, so what was the limit? 300. So that's like 100 more. Actually, that sounds a lot. Well, so it feels like a lot if I were to think about like the sub count, normal sub count, but I guess with 3 PP or what's it called? Tier 3s. You've done it before, I know. And technically, guys, I've been streaming 3 days a week, and I used to, I think, do 4 days a week, right? So I've been streaming only like one less day. So maybe it is something I can try to push starting next month or so. But regardless, I really appreciate you. I mean, I've already met the second partner plus option, which is like, you know, 60-40 split, which is still so much better than 50-50 for sure. And, you know, despite me being gone on a vote, and then also thank you, Aldrin, for tier 2. Appreciate it. Thank you. I really appreciate you guys still like subbing to me to begin with. So really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. HanaX Fox, thank you. I am very grateful for my community, and I was like really worried. I know I said this many times, but like I was really worried initially when I decided to have slightly less focus on stream hours, that, you know, like like all the time and effort I put in consistently for the past like 2.5 years, like does that mean it's gonna go down the drain? Like I was I tried not to think about it, but I was still like a little bit worried and concerned about it. And I was just telling myself, if that does happen, just like use that as a motivation to like, you know, work on other stuff even more. But y'all have been like so amazing and supportive, so loyal, and still so active in the community that I feel very grateful. It's all getting crazy. And even if, you know, I've forgotten who you are because you've been gone for like 3 weeks and you've been really quiet, but just dropping by to say hi, like all of these things like mean so much to me. So I just wanted to say thank you. I feel like I'm finally starting to feel a little bit back to normal self. But it's a roller coaster. It's up and down. But at least today I'm feeling pretty good. And that's big. Although my body is dying from this, whatever it is I caught. So
who the frick is Hannah?
That's me. There was a 30-month sub the other day I've never seen before. 30-month sub? What is that? Oh, like someone buying subs 30 months ahead? That's crazy. When you buy subs in advance like that, can you still like renew, quote unquote renew every month, and like send the alert to the streamer like during the stream, like the live notification thing? Because I feel like it would be a bummer if you can't. Oh, you can. Okay, cool. You get a message. Nice. Yeah, I feel like it would be a little bit of a bummer if you can't, right? So it makes sense that they would. Every month becomes a resub, just that you don't have to pay that date. You get a notification in chat to alert the stream, I see. Oh yeah, that's right. I do that with people that I sub to. You can save 15% by getting 6 months ahead. Oh wow. Oh, YouTube not live yet, right? Thank you for the reminder. What did you guys do yesterday? What did you do? What did y'all do on Sunday? work. Wah, 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 wah. Just chilled. I watched Gato and did some No Man's Sky. Oh, a lot of people are playing No Man's Sky. Oh, that reminds me I have to reply to somebody. You were being lazy. Being lazy is good. That's what weekends are for. Looking at other hot tub stream. What do you mean other? This is not hot tub stream. So you were looking at hot tub streamers. I mean church. Okay, church. You pray for our sins. Preach. I pray for your sins too. Watch some TwitchCon, some you and Blend. Did TwitchCon happen this weekend? I was up way too late on Sunday morning, so I slept on the middle of the day. Nice, good job. What were you doing up so late? No Man's Sky has so much to do, really? Yeah, I think Fofa was telling me she was playing it and that they just did like a massive update, but I feel like I hear about that game every time it's brought up there, like they just did a massive update. So it's good to know that they're adding more content. I think do I have it? I bought it long time when it first came out. Oh yeah, I do have it. I got it in 2019 and last played August 25th, 2019. So I bet there's a lot more since then. Hello, hello. Hello everyone coming in. How are you? I think I played like 15 minutes of it. Oh yeah? When you first got it, you mean? I assume it would be like a little grindy, no? Are there like objectives in the game now, or is it just like you're literally just kind of like what the game promised in the beginning? You're just supposed to. Wait, that reminds me. There was another game that you guys showed me a while back where it's like a similar concept, I think, as No Man's Sky, where it's just supposed to be like an open world. And they've been like developing it for a really long time. I remember seeing like a trailer scene where I was in like a train. Like they were showing a train going to like different city. Anybody, does that ring a bell? Star Citizen? Is that it? Let me see. This might be it. I think Bauer knew about it. No? Bauer, do you know this game, Star Citizen? Everyone knows about it? Oh, really? Is it this one? Oh, maybe it is? It doesn't have the particular scene that's in my head, but... Oh, we watched some tech demos from Star Citizens in the past. Okay, so we did watch it. This one? 깜짝이야! Oh, so loud.
Contact front.
Nice work.
So what is it? Everything? Multiplayer online space trading and combat simulation. Oh, trading and combat simulation game. Is this game out? Oh, it's an alpha state. You can play the alpha, I see. How was that received?
$13 years, $800 million.
Oh,
This is Star
Is YouTube gonna slap my...
Citizen. 3 years ago, I played this game for the first time. Oh, it's kind of cool. You can spend $1,100 for this pack. Oh, thank God it's in stock. And it left me with this weird mix of, I see what you're trying to do, but also this doesn't feel like a game to me. And now I like to revisit this game once a year just to see how it's going, because there's like a vision. You can see where they're trying to go with it, but just they're just not there. I tried to play Star Citizen again in 2025, and this is what happened. Another year, another crack at the verse. Let's see if they changed anything with the character creation. Okay, DNA.
Wait, do they use
Extremely
Unreal?
pale. Oh, yeah. You can blend faces. Okay, this
It kind of looks like they might be using metahumans here.
guy right here looks really funny. He's got a big frowny face on, so I'm gonna give my guy a frowny.
Every video on YouTube I watch, they just walk for 40 minutes only for take the ship in the hunger and then crash. Oh yeah, I think
Face. He's just really
so is this supposed to be because like the game is happening as real time?
not happy to be here.
It's a custom
Look at my
engine?
head. I'm really excited to play Star Citizen.
But
this is the
this maybe they adopted
face I make when I blow up for the
metahum-
15th time.
or,
running
I mean,
my
I
ship
guess
into
it's
something.
not-
This is the I'd like to speak to your manager
Maybe not.
haircut. Okay, this is what I ended up with, which is not like a half bad looking character, I'll be honest. I'm ready to enter the verse. Oh, you know what? I really should play the tutorial, because honestly, half of these videos are me just stumbling through the game.
they make all their tech in-house. Okay.
Not being able to figure out what to do. Okay, at our bed. Once again, a completely sick apartment. Okay, access my Moby glass. Let's see what's going on here. Okay,
That's
this is
cool.
familiar. Everything looks to be in tip-top shape. It's all downhill from here. Full wheel is how you move faster. Oh, do I have a view? Hold on. Oh, no.
This feels very... It feels like the apartment you wake
Okay,
up in
so eat,
Cyberpunk.
Pick up a burrito. Eat burrito. Hell yeah. Consume nutrients.
I had this moment when I was on Ocean Explorer, because like a lot of the designs inside of the boat has like a very similar like sci-fi feel to it. That I was like, oh wow, like these feel like Cyberpunk. And then I had a moment like after learning about like Paige's history, coming from like Hollywood, working on like movies like Transformer and like these Marvel movies and Spider-Man. I was like, oh, actually, it's the other way around. These games probably were inspired by a lot of those films, sci-fi films from the back in the days.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I just wanted a little like swig. I'm gonna store that for later. Okay, remember the mouse scroll wheel is how you move faster. Oh, do I have a view? Hold on. Oh, no. This is a shower. Hey, where's my Old Spice? What is this? Okay, pretty snazzy.
Hello.
Who said hello? Is it you? Ma'am? What? What are you doing?
Hey,
Are you interacting with your Moby glass? Hi.
you all right?
I'm okay. Besides the goofy mannerisms, that was pretty cool. All right, I'm going to Kelto.
So is that a real person or NPC?
The shuttle is preparing.
How big were the cabins on the ship? Like, remember we looked at those pictures of the dorms of the it was like, I think there are many different, probably many different sizes, but the ones that I stayed in was like those prison prison size, but like the nice ones. Where do I have a screenshot saved? Maybe not. And then there were 4 bunk beds, but luckily I only shared the room with one other amazing roommate. So it wasn't super bad for me. Also, I was barely in the room. What is the streak thing that's showing up? Dark Edge reached 3 stream streak. Yay, 3 streams in a row. Lol, this is new. Oh, sweetest reached 3 stream streak. What is all this? It's showing me that y'all have 3 stream streak. They activated watch streaks. Oh, so it started from 3 days ago or 3 streams ago, I guess. We like streaking. It's a feature they are testing for a while now, but it's now also enabled for you. Oh, okay. They are pushing the hard to get viewership up and it's annoying. Oh, also you use points to see it. Oh. You guys, yeah, y'all are definitely been on it for longer than that, but that's pretty cool though. I guess it's kind of like the follow-it thing, except it's actually for whether you are here for the stream or not. Oh, maybe we could use this power somehow, this data, if it's included in their API somehow for the point system. But that's for another time. Oh, you get ton of points for it. Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh, the VOD or clips count too. You don't even have to be there. Oh, wait, what? So you could, if you watch the VOD or clips from the day you missed, it will count? Or any VOD or clips? Oh, it's actual strict. So if you miss a stream, you start. Oh, I see, I see. So it resets. I see. Oh, that can be tricky then. They changed that those count now. You get strict service. If you watch the VOD, it will still count from that stream. Okay, I mean, it's not the same, but wonder why they included that. What do you think that was a data structure limitation, or it's because they want? It was probably some kind of data, their architecture issue. That's nice for the VOD watchers. True. Or maybe they were. But I don't know if Twitch actually cares about VOD view count. Do they? Do they run ads on VODs? I know I asked this before, and I think you guys said yes, but they got a lot of issues, yeah. I guess they also want to reward VOD watchers. Because people are getting mad for losing their streaks. Oh, really? Well, then they should have been on the stream, maybe. I mean, that's the whole point. If you can just go back to the VOD and click on it. What if people have like chatbots set up so that it's like just living in that channel all the time? They definitely run ads on VODs. Oh, really? Okay. I feel like I always get confused with that because I don't think they pay streamers with the ads they run on VODs. They're giving badges for sharing clips on other platforms now. Oh, right. They've been doing a lot of I need to catch up on all the Twitch platform stuff. So much to catch up on. But they've been doing a lot of improvements around clip system, which I actually kind of like. I do like that like they made vertical clips a lot easier, right? Making vertical clips, and they also made it easier for streamers to like publish those to other platforms. And it now also reword, or you can get like the clipper roll or reword. I don't know what to call it, but you know what I'm talking about. They lower the partner threshold. That's good. I guess they try to link it to their live viewer detection. I feel like getting to partner was pretty tough. But what is the benefit of getting partner versus being an affiliate? Is there a big difference? Maybe you get some like priority on like certain things with the stream quality, but more payout? Don't affiliates also get same 50-50? More VOD storage, I see. Payout with the right. Well, you would have the opportunity to get partner plus, but I mean, if someone is still an affiliate and they haven't met partner status, it's likely that they wouldn't be meeting partner plus, though, right? So it's like a natural progression from like affiliate, and then you meet partner plus, and then from there, you have a chance to meet the plus stuff. You get a cool check mark. True. Partner can choose their preferred bitrate. Yes. I don't know if it can choose a bitrate, but I know that partners get a priority for sure. A partner once said that they don't get ads because they are a partner. I don't think is that true? I don't know if that's true. I think I get ads. Raris, hi. Hello, Raris. Hello, Raris. Welcome in. We are streaming Little Nightmares today, but I just started because I was doing something else. How was your stream today? I hope you guys had an amazing stream, and thank you so much for bringing your community over. Hello, everybody. We were looking at the game called Star Citizen and then talking a little bit about all the updates that Twitch has had. Because I noticed that I can see people doing like the stream streak stuff. Rari's was smacking weird mushrooms that refuse to die. Okay. All right.
It was terrible.
Yeah? Okay. Hey. No kink shame or no stream shame. I mean, she can smack whatever she wants on her stream. Average Rari stream, yeah. Seems like it. Okay. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Hi. My voice is a little raspy because I think I caught flu or something. I've been sneezing and blowing my nose off my brain. But I still wanted to come and say hi, and also wanted to continue finishing Little Nightmares. Also, Tinja AITTS said something about...
Cheer 203, she's the sneeze queen today at Riz.
Achoo! Oh, that's what the chat was. She's the sneeze queen today. I am... Hana's going through a metal phase. I guess this should be the time I should be singing metal songs. I do remember when I was in band, I actually wished to get cold time to time because I wanted to like record songs that required more like deep husky voice. Yeah, blowing my brain out of my nose. What did I say? I think I said blowing my nose out of my brain or something. Well, you guys don't have your nose in your brain? Metal. Yep. But we were looking at the
yeah, I
review
probably
of
should
this
get on
game.
this, huh?
Am I still live on YouTube?
I think I'm supposed to be on this. I'm not sure though. I think that the like transportation.
Cinder. I remembered. Did you make more redeem? I remember. Did I dream or did I see you make something where people could throw like food and stuff at me? Did I dream about that or did I actually see that? Oh, you don't have brains. Oh, okay, I see. Thanks for the correction. Oh, you did make that? Oh, I should bring that into this one. So many things I need to and want to do. Can we throw Swedish food? You could. Wait, is the Swedish fish? Is that really Swedish dessert? Can we have a break throwing redeem? Can you not throw stuff at me in here? Did I only make that in Warudo? I thought I was working on it and then maybe I didn't get it to work. Yeah, candy. Yeah. Well, sorry. To me, candies are desserts. That's the only time I would normally consume sweets. Yeah, but the red like a jelly candy thing. Ah! Well, you have that for now. This emo is appropriate for this season. Yes, thank you. I need that. Definitely need that for sure. You'll hear me blow my nose here and there. Swedish fish is not just red. Well, I think only the ones I saw were always the red ones, and they're not like hard candies, right? It's like jelly, or not. What do you call those? Like it's a chewy jelly gummy, right? Gummies. Goldfish for mains, Swedish fish for dessert. Gummy bears. No, not gummy. The Swedish fish, everybody. I don't eat them often. They taste kind of. I like them time to time, but why are they called Swedish? Is it because it's from Sweden? Or did you guys name that for a particular? Is it called Swedish fish in Sweden too? It is uploadable. We need to set it up with the socket to catch the food. Oh yeah, no, I'm in a different. When I use this world, I'm in a different project. So I mean, I could migrate it, but I need to combine these projects eventually. I should just move to 5.6. Nah, just fish there. Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
That you actually get on in games is really cool. Oh, you know what? I wasn't supposed to get on this, was I? Oh, this is really awkward. How do I go back? Hello, Mr. Citizen.
So here you can't in the Star Citizen. Sorry, changing the topic back to this. I'm just remembering what we talked about. Is it that like you can't like if you're walking to summer, you have to walk there. There's no way to like skip things or like go there fast. And then they were gonna build like train stations and portals for faster travels. But if you get on train, I think that's what I'm remembering. It was like a YouTube video that was showing people on like a train looking at the sunset. But like if you get on it, you have to be actually on there for whatever the time the train would take to get to the other place real time.
I'm lost. How do I turns out?
Why am I interested in it? I'm in.
Is one of the.
I feel like the concept of it kind of fascinates me as another person who sort of works on, you know, these the metaverse worlds.
And I'm going. Okay, that's really all I wanted. I'm happy now. Okay, let's retrieve our ship, guys. Anvil C8 Pisces 70. How? Stuff. Okay. That was too much, man. All right, so now I'm gonna go to the comms. Again, it wants me to land here, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and open. I'm open.
It's really cool, but very time consuming. Yeah. And I feel like these type of games, I always like love the concept of it, but then once I get like even something like simulation games, open world simulation games, even like Sims, like I get really excited to play it, but then after like maybe like 20, 30 minutes of like fiddling with it, you're like, okay, now what? They should I feel like these games should really
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Thing like that.
study.
Okay.
Case study VR chat.
We'll get there. I was about to say I wish there was. That's really.
And wasn't there a similar game? What's it called? Life, like Second Life. No Man's Sky could be a fun game to explore for 1 to 2 streams in VR. They have a full VR support without additional cost. Yeah, I remember playing it in VR when I got it the first time. But it's a lot for it. I feel like from the dev's perspective, it's a lot to work on. And then from the player's perspective, it's like so easy to get lost that you get overwhelmed and like not do anything at all. Allergies? No, I think I got a flu. It's easy actually. The problem is that you can start to feel as a real-time job. Yeah, I feel like figuring out that balance between like you're still working, you're keeping something challenging but still like fun enough. Like that's the secret sauce of making good games. If you have a running nose, it's a cold. Oh, really? If it's an allergy, you don't get runny nose? I definitely have running nose. They should add slot machines. You gotta tackle that dopamine release. You need to really like space simulation and become Amazon courier. Yeah, I feel like they're always like really cool in concept, but
it's time to play the game. Time to play the game.
Patience. I was like scrolling through YouTube yesterday and saw a video, like it was like a live stream that randomly like popped up and someone was playing Poppy. And I didn't realize how short the first chapter of Poppy was. Why did it feel... Because like they were into only like not even an hour into their streaming, but they beat it. And I was like, wait, what? Why do I feel like it took me forever? I felt like I was trapped in that freaking last boss for like forever, and they're just like. It was also so much more calm. So then it got me curious. So I looked up chapter 2, just like playthrough videos and just like look through them, and I realized how much of the chapter 2 that I had like erased from my memory. But like as I saw them, I remember those puzzles. But I think in my head, I thought those are part of the first chapter. And whenever I thought of chapter 2, I only remembered that one part where you're like pulling a cart. You have to like pull the cart, and while you're transferring the power to like different switches and buttons. That was like all I could remember from the second chapter for some reason. I don't know why, but as I was looking through the playthrough, there were so many like good puzzles in the second one. So I don't know why I was always like, the first one was really good, second one was kind of meh, and then like the third one was good. Like I don't know why I thought that. But maybe like the second one felt more... There were like a lot more puzzles than like scaries. So I feel like they sort of picked back the scary aspect of the game up more so starting in 3 again. Cause like they had this like the mommy monster, the pink lady one, and it wasn't as scary. But there were a lot of really good puzzles. So maybe that's why it wasn't maybe like as memorable in my head. Hana playtime is normally about 2x of what how long to beat says. I know. Skill issues. What can I say? One was the best for sure. Well, I feel like a lot of the series games, if they're really successful from the first one, it would be really hard to beat. Because the first you can't forget the first experience. You're going in without knowing anything, you know, and like you can't really even if you have a really good sequel that comes out afterwards that follows through, like it'll be really hard to beat that first time experience most of the times. In your head, in your head. There's a compilation from 6 months ago of you getting scared playing the game. And I was looking for my own VOD to see like how long it took me to beat it, but I couldn't. Maybe like it was before Power, like we started uploading them in the Twitch channel. I couldn't find it. I couldn't find the first and the second chapter. I think the aesthetics doesn't look scary. It's not. The characters aren't like scary looking though. If you just put the character in front of you, like you wouldn't be like, whoa, that's a scary game. Like I'll be scared if that popped up somewhere in my dream, you know. But they just did a really good job. But I feel like they've done a really good job with audio, especially that first chapter, the tunnel running scene. I was like, what made it so scary? Because you don't even see those monsters, but you know, like you constantly hear like the like their footsteps following you, and then like the clunk clunk sound of like them like potentially like, you know, like banging on the tunnel, the metal vents. And I feel like that was like super effective with the dun 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 dun, the orchestra music. Yeah, and honestly, probably the most important like key to a successful scary music or game is honestly audio. Not scar while in front of you in the dark. But another thing I noticed was that when I'm watching someone else playing it, a lot of the hints and puzzles seem so much more obvious. First on the ship. Oh, you found it. Oh, it's because I didn't have Poppy in the title. Yeah, I was searching with the Poppy in the title, so that's probably why I couldn't find it. Thanks, Power. How long did it take me? . Start on 2:30. 3, 4, ended it at 4. It's supposed to be a 30-minute game. But here's the thing though, but also for me, like, especially, I think I'm a little bit better now, but when, like, it's also like learning game logic that took me a while in the beginning, like where to look and where to go. A lot of times, if you never really played video games, like, it can be confusing to know like what doors are gonna open or like which way to go when you're in the middle of the forest. I feel like I'm still, and me with my FOMO wanting to check every single, like, what if they hit some kind of Easter egg here, you know, like me wanting to check everything, that doesn't help either. And then on top of it, the skill issue where like I do the right thing at first, but because of my skill issue, something doesn't work or fail, and then I just assume, oh, I guess that wasn't it, and then I start looking for other ways to do it and test every trap. Yeah, but when it's also when I'm watching it, it looks so much. It was a lot more obvious. I was like, oh my god, like there's light right there, or like they were literally like shaking that thing over there for you to see. But it's like different. Like when you're one, like watching it as third person, and then two, like if it's a game you've already played, probably it's more obvious. But I also noticed that in the very beginning of the game, Poppy, the video clip that plays, she's like, there was pretty much like that clip had like pretty significant amount of information which probably flew by most people's head because they're like, it's just like an intro of the game. Before you start, I want you to make you aware of another space game called EVE Online. It's worth looking up for one big reason. What's the one big reason? I think I've heard of that. EVE Online is called spreadsheet game. The spreadsheets? Everyone says spreadsheets. One fight in particular. They have this one battle, it's all I want to say. Okay. All I remember from you playing Poppy Playtime is that you got called a weenie and panicked a lot at the end. Hey now. Hey now. Ah yes, EVE Online is a true gem of a game. Oh yeah? It's gigantic. Claimed to be free to play, but it's not really. Nightmare game. You play online, EVE Online for almost 8 years. I was basically a raw materials broker. Ooh. What does that mean? Were you mining raw materials and then selling them? Or I guess broker, so you were being a broker for people trading them? I know they have big wars with thousands of dollars lost at the end. What? I am not a weenie! I am not a weenie! A weenie would not be playing these horror games, okay? Just the fact that I'm playing them already makes me have a bigger balls than many of you watching. Okay?
I'm sorry, but my sensors indicate that you are indeed a weenie.
No. Rude. Oh, hi, Quartz. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Welcome in. Oh, welcome in. Why am I so tiny? About. Na 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 na. Oh, wait. Before I start the game, I actually wanted to try. Let me go back real quick. It is Halloween, and I do want to kind of embrace the Halloween vibe. So I thought maybe I could make the sub goal for like a cosplay, and then I think it'd be fun if we make a wheel with different costumes, and then we roll the wheel. What do you guys think? Halloween costume. Costume wheel. And then maybe you guys can write the costume suggestions in Discord, and then we can add them all into the wheel. Suggestion box. You post. Oh no, not for Hana. It'll be for the host. For me, for me, would you like for me to do it or for the host to do it? Both. Well, that's a lot of work, you know. There are only 10 days left. Kind of, yeah, since we haven't done the host stream in a while, I was thinking the host. She just generated a week of work with the question. The host. I cannot. I was tempted for a second. You guys almost got me. Host. And this is for like Halloween, so it doesn't have to be like cosplay of like, you know, like game character. It can be, but it doesn't have to be, you know. I feel like they can be slightly different. All right, back to the game. Xenomorph. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. Well, I posted the Discord thing. But also, where is the freaking... Oh, here. Spell capture. camera? Is it this one? Refresh. Oh, it's this one. Why is it not tracking my... I mean, it doesn't really... It's fine. This is fine. You guys can see me, right? You can see me just fine. But I do have to go beep boop.
Beep boop.
Yep. I'll be right back. Yay.
Hannah needs you. Go and be boo. Be boo. Hannah needs you.
Oh, I was talking. Sorry. I said, what was that song? AI musicians taking over. You see? I just got some cold medicine. It makes everything taste weird. Alright, and I got my tissue box. Are you ready? Let's go. Let's go for some... We gotta finish this. For some cozy gaming. Wait, override? Oh. Wait, I said resume, right? Oh my god. I was so close to clicking yes. Oh my god, that would have been a real horror game moment. All right, so we played it through about halfway, I think. People. Also, I feel like I'm so bright compared to the game, you know? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh, that doesn't look cool. Bum 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 bum. Oh, that's a little better. Is this a little better for your eyes? You're probably like, I didn't really care before. Why didn't you just get out of the screen? Right? This is better than this. Oh, thank you. Thank you, little hello. 5 subbies closer to the costume wheel. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are. Thank you so much, little hello. So basically, in the last gameplay, we discovered that the person we suspected that we've been traveling along that we escaped together, or did we help them escape from where they were? I don't know. That wasn't super clear. Was indeed 6. We were suspecting it, but we weren't sure. But now we know for sure because she got her signature yellow rain jacket on now. And then we got out of the first school. So I think we played about halfway through in the last stream. And then for some reason we got into another school. Well, we don't know what this is gonna be, but it seemed like another school or maybe hospital, a dorm. We'll see. But we were it's like a prequel basically of the first game, and we were discovering a lot of interesting lores that kind of like connects back to the first game we played. But she's my girl, who also smashed or cracked one of those students' head bare hand. So looks like it might be a hospital this time. Help. Oh! Look at her go. Wonder if this is gonna be the lore for the lady monster or the kimono lady. I don't know if she has a name, but sorry, y'all. Okay, maybe we need to put the power in there or something. That's not power, but can I put it in? No. Oh, maybe I take one out from here and put it there. You didn't go to... I know, I didn't go to TwitchCon and I still got the con flu. What the heck? Did you guys watch the TwitchCon streams? How was it this year? Oh no, no, we're gonna fall, let's go! Ah! Oh. It was a shit con? Why? What happened? No one broke their legs or neck or anything? Everybody's safe? Twitch really messed up? Glad you didn't go. Oh, what happened? Oh, I got a flashlight. Emiro got assaulted by a fan. On cam, like live? Someone tried to kiss her? Was she alone? Dan Clancy dropped a lady while dancing? What? A guy tried to kiss Emiro and grabbed her and he walked off. Twitch gave him a 30-day ban from... 30-day ban? Dude, that's like assault. Did they at least like report them to police? Or what? Grabbed her and walked off. Live on somebody else's, it got caught on someone else's stream? During meet and greet? Heart meet and greet? Emiru's manager had to push Twitch to do it from the start. What the? Twitch execs went partying after the incident. I mean, they can... How... Wait, can I quickly look at the clip? Would you guys be okay? I just want to see how serious. It has to be... It's probably on YouTube, right? Emiru... Oh. Autocomplete on the search.
Twitch streamer Emiru was assaulted at a meet and greet held at
Oh my
TwitchCon.
god!
Emiru, whose real name is Emily Beth Shunk, is a 27-year-old streamer.
Dude, that's not just like a little like... That guy like
YouTuber
really
and
went
cosplayer
for it.
Best known for her League of Legends live streams on Twitch, where she has nearly 2 million followers. A video shared online appears to show a man quickly approach Emiru, embrace her, and lean in to kiss
It looks
her.
like she dodged it fast, but if she didn't...
Twitch released a statement on their socials Saturday addressing the assault. The safety and security of all those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority. The behavior displayed by the individual involved in the incident yesterday involving a high-profile streamer was completely unacceptable and deeply upsetting. For more clips and extended features, follow us at buzz_access on all platforms. I'm Michelle Lapone, and you've just been buzzed.
What? Oh, she talked about it? 48 minutes. Wasn't there something similar that happened? Maybe it wasn't TwitchCon, but I remember seeing a clip that it was I think it was Emiru and like few other like her group of friends that were like standing outside and like someone like tried to like attack them or something like that. There's been several instances. Her old bodyguard is banned indefinitely from cons. This dude will be banned for 30. Why is her bodyguard banned? I don't want. It's like 50-minute video, so I don't want to. I want to make sure I get to play and like.
Wake the f up, samurai.
Oh my god, poor girl. That must be
We have a city to
traumatizing.
burn. Okay, so first of all, you guys will have to forgive me because I'm not meant to be doing streams like this. I'm meant to be.
I saw her in person, I think in the last con. And like, I wasn't like I didn't get to like talk to her or anything, but I just like got to see her in person. She, first of all, like beautiful, like super pretty. And but she was like, I know she looks really tiny
Playing fucking dress
already,
up in my
but
room.
like in person, she was like tiny, not in a bad way, you know, like she was like a little doll. And I just felt like if I like accidentally like stepped into her or something, she would just like break. I was like, oh my God. She's like, I was like, oh my God, she's such a like, she looks like a doll, like literally. No, I feel like the host was, I don't know if she's taller or not, but at least from her perspective, she was like, she seemed so like fragile and like tiny and like cute, but like, dude, come on.
Greet, help.
Come on. Look how big this guy is.
Was assaulted at a meet and
Oh my God. Why? Why do people do that and think that that's okay? But then it was okay because they only got 30-day ban from Twitch. What the fuck? That's insane. Like Twitch mods would give them harsher, like, I mean, like, hopefully she'll just like, so they I guess they followed up and found out his Twitch username, right? To give him the ban. It changed the perma after people said something about it. Oh. Like, dude.
TwitchCon. Emiru.
He's like the size of the bodyguard. Oh no.
Whose real name is Emily Beth Shaw.
Also, why is the buzz? I hate when these channels just like flat out. Their full name is this. Like, dude, people have handles for a reason. Why you gotta do that? No respect. Her first reaction was 30-day ban from Twitch. They're so stupid. Wow. He was clearly around 6'6", 250 pounds something. What were they thinking?
Pity to burn. But yeah, I don't even know where to fucking start. I don't know if you guys can see this. I wrote fucking notes for this because there's so much stuff that I feel like needs to be talked about, which is also why I was very aggressive in my tweet earlier today, which is, I mean, you guys know me. I am never like that, but I just feel like, in a way, it's my responsibility, you know what I mean? Because it's not just about me, like this could have happened to anyone. Honestly, for all we know, this could have already happened to someone, a small streamer, and someone just wasn't filming it. Which, okay, I'll just start this by saying, shout out to the guy who filmed it and put it on Twitter, because last night after this happened, I was thinking like, fuck, like I have to talk about this. Like people need to know that this happened, like how am I gonna do that? And then someone happened to post it on Twitter, so thank fucking God I didn't have to figure that out myself, which, okay, like I said, this is gonna be a mess because I'm not meant to be doing these kinds of streams.
And like you have to talk about it to everybody and relive that moment. Hopefully chat seems to be being really supportive. So hopefully it was more of a like healing experience rather than like reliving the trauma.
I don't think that Twitch would have put out an official statement if that clip wasn't posted and going viral.
Yeah.
And even after the fact that that clip was posted and going viral.
So she wasn't live when she was doing meet and greet? She wasn't live streaming? Like it was cut by, it looks like it was someone in the line like waiting for the meet and greet. Spot. Oh, she wasn't. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, thank God someone caught it.
As far as I know, the other people who had meet and greets.
Cause like when you guys said that, like, oh, like she got grabbed and like someone tried to kiss her, it's like, it sounds bad, but still like, until you really see it, you know what I mean? Like everyone's gonna have different opinions and like images of like what actually happened in that moment. Which is why I was also like, can I look it up? Cause I wanna see how like bad this was. And then you see that like, oh, Twitch gave them like 30-day ban. So I was like, in my head, I was like, oh, maybe it wasn't that bad. Maybe it wasn't an actual assault. Like before I start talking negatively about this person that I don't know, like I gotta, like, cause I wasn't there, like I gotta give everyone like benefit of the doubt. So like I need to, you know, like, is it people overreacting? What, you know? And thank God someone caught it.
Were not reached out to ask if they wanted extra security or if they even wanted to cancel their meet and greet. Like maybe some people were, but I know for a fact Extra Emily wasn't. My personal manager made sure that she had extra security. No one reached out to her. Don't know about everyone, but.
Well, so are you saying that bodyguard in the video got perma-banned, or is that some different incident where her ex-bodyguard got?
I know that for a fact. Okay, so.
Banned for different reason. Oh, different incident. Okay.
Because I want to be able to run through everything before the show starts. The show starts in a fucking hour. Okay.
Show?
My notes are fucking messy.
She was still at TwitchCon when she recorded it?
It looks like a schizo board. But yeah, again, thank you to the guy that put it on Twitter. Thank you to the people that talked about it. Because otherwise, I don't know if anything would have been done or would have been taken seriously.
That really stinks.
Straight up.
She had a cosplay show the next...
So, I'm just gonna go through...
Props to her for...
From my perspective, what happened, what I saw, the order of events. So, I was doing my meet and greet, and I've seen people saying that it was an obligation given to me, like to be a featured creator and to have my show.
What kind of, like, if that was a Twitch's reaction, like in the future, like how would other like streamers are gonna feel safe and like would be like wanting to go on stages or like do meet and greets if Twitch isn't the one that's like protecting them and taking the action first and foremost.
Which is true. I was told that I had to do a meet and greet. But as far as I know, there's some people that canceled. Regardless, I didn't cancel. I thought it was going to be fine. So I show up at 4. I'm doing my meet and greet. This happened about 30 minutes into my meet and greet. So I was probably only like
it's already a pretty like vulnerable like meet and greets, or like it's already like very overwhelming experience. I haven't done it for myself, but like I was there for like Miko's, and I watched like other people do it when I was there, and like it's pretty like it can be very intimidating and overwhelming experience for many different reasons. And then to feel betrayed in a way, I guess, like for her probably, right? Like for people like crossing the line, because like you're putting a lot of trust in both the system and your community to be there, right? And it's supposed to be this like really wholesome, like exciting experience where you're finally getting to meet like your fans and your community in person. But then to have something like this happen, like it breaks that trust. And this is what I was talking, you know how I always joke about, like, yeah, like everything's all good until like that one person ruins it for everybody. And now, you know, like probably she's not gonna want to go to meet and greets in the future in TwitchCon anymore. And now that one person who broke the rule ruined it for all of her fans and community for basically taking that away from them.
20 to 30% done with my meet and greet.
And also Twitch. And like all those fans that Twitch could have gotten to, like that would be, you know, excited to go to participate in TwitchCon from her community. Now, you know, they're not gonna, if she doesn't go, they will have less reasons to go in the next cons in the future too. So it's just
taking a picture with someone else.
Even if they weren't being empathetic about the situation, like even with their business brain, like they should have really thought this through.
Completely normal, nice guy. And then I see out of the corner of my eye, there's a guy walking around the side of the meet and greet, and he crosses in front of the meet and greet of the person to the left of me, which is a VTuber. So he's able to walk up and in front of another streamer's meet and greet, and then he walks up to me.
So that person wasn't even in her line?
And he's like walking with a purpose, you know what I mean? And he grabs me, but I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Like, but in my head, I'm like, it seems like he's supposed to be here, and then he leans in like he's gonna tell me something. So in my head, I'm like, maybe it's like TwitchCon staff like coming to let me know something, because like sometimes it'll happen where you're at an event and someone will like come up to like let you know something, you know what I mean?
Right.
But I'm still like freaked out because he grabbed me. That's not normal. And then he grabs my face and he leans in and lips puckered tries to kiss me. And I start screaming. You can't hear it in the clip, but I'm fucking screaming my head off. And then my security, Twitch's security is like nowhere near me, nor to be found. I can see them, but they don't do anything. My security jumps up and shoves the guy away from me.
So that she had like her personal, like a bodyguard person with her?
And is like, get the fuck out of here. And he's allowed to walk away and leave. Yeah.
What? They just let him go?
So then after...
Huh? What? That's insane. Even at a bar where there are a bunch of drunk people and someone do that, like bouncers will kick them fucking out. This is a freaking con. They just let the guy go.
At this point, I did not see a lot of what happened here. This is just based off what people in the line told me. My friend...
Like the guy being able to cross like the line and stuff, like I can understand. Like from something like this, they can learn and you know, up the security of those areas better. But like, because that hasn't really been an issue in the past, and like I've been there, right? So like everyone has these like every streamer gets a line, and then they're fenced off with the, you know, like, what do you call those? Like the tape, like a measure type fences. You know what I'm talking about? The ones you see at like airport to manage the lines. If you see videos of people crossing, so they're easy. Like if someone is being intentionally, you know, like I'm gonna screw this and like just do whatever I want. Like it is easy to do that. It's just that like no one does that because people can think and know how to behave in these public places. Measuring tape. What do you call those type of belts, right? Like the belts of fabric fences, those ones. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? So like if the guy was just like, you know, ignoring the system that was put there and like go up there, up to that point, like I could say like, okay, like that could happen, you know, because like it wasn't, the space isn't really created for like, it's a con, so it's like a lot of open spaces, so people can just like walk through different parts, unless like you're on a stage and there's like a guard, like, you know, like stopping people from there. But for that to happen, and then for the securities being far away from them, that's also already kind of like, I feel like, especially for like these really big streamers and like female streamers, like they should be a little more alerted, but they're putting a lot of trust in people. Okay, sure, like even up to that point, okay, sure, like, you know, they were looking at other stuff. But then after the fact, if they witnessed like her screaming and then her security like pushing the guy off, that should be a big enough maybe not even like kick out the guy at the moment if they didn't see it happen, but like they should still like hold him and like question them about what happened.
Bonnie, who was there, told me, and Melissa, my manager, told me. So
like even at a freaking bar, if people are getting drunk and being rowdy and like they try to like grab somebody, like bouncers would come up and literally like take them out of the bar. Like, and this is a con with like a bunch of these people.
The woman who moved me away from the meet and greet was my personal manager. That was
and like famous people.
Not Twitch staff. No one in Twitch staff came up to me to like see what was going on. my manager and Bonnie moved me to the back, and they're like hugging me and being like, do you want to finish your meet and greet, basically.
No, how?
And I was back there for like a minute, and I was like, you know what, like I want to finish it because like of all these people here that, you know, they're just nice, normal people. And I go back out there, and still there's no one from Twitch there, and the poor guy that I was taking the picture with originally.
She went back to do the meet and greet? Props to her. But also, like, when something like this happened, it just happens so fast that your brain is just like confused. Like when you're the victim of these type of situations, like, and I feel like probably a lot of girls can relate to this. Like these type of like light or like heavy like assaults happen. It's just like, or even like someone like makes a sexual joke, and like you're at work or you're at a bar or something, right? It's just like for some reason like your brain is just like trying to still process because they just happen so fast and you're just not expecting it, that like for a moment you just kind of go on, but then it's like afterthoughts, like hours later you process it and you realize that was actually fucking dangerous and that was pretty serious and I should have done, and then the guilt sort of like ends up weighing on you. Like, oh, why didn't I do that? You know, but yeah, it's like a shock, right? So you don't know like how to behave or like act in the moment. So probably right thing for her should have been like someone telling her like you should end the meet and greet and like, you know, like relax and, you know, like try to process things. But it looks, you shouldn't even be asking her like, do you want to go back? But probably because she was just like, oh my God, like what just happened? And then her brain's still processing, and then immediately probably like her thought of like, oh, there are all these people here like waiting outside, like I should go out and like probably do the meet. Like that's probably what happened.
He's like fucking mortified, and he's like what the fuck just happened? And again, no one from Twitch there. I say to this guy, I'm like, I'm sorry you had to see that, and he's like, no, like I'm so sorry that happened to you. Why am I having to tell the TwitchCon attendees and my fans, sorry you had to see that, and not like someone from Twitch or Twitch security? Anyway, so I didn't see this. This is just what my friend and my manager were telling me.
Yeah, exactly. And then you end up saying sorry for causing this. Like, I'm sorry for the inconvenience that I caused for just being there and being attacked. Like, that's usually how it goes. It's and that's why it's so important because our brain is immediately like, oh no, like I created this scene and because I was there, so like immediately you feel guilty and like you start apologizing to people when in fact it should really be, and which is why it's so important on how people around them are supporting them and so that, you know, they don't have to be the one feeling that way is so important. And it's a shame that, you know, the event organizers weren't there for that.
The Twitch security,
they really should have been trained for that. Like, of all kinds of events, like TwitchCon, that's literally like that's like internet. Like they are like they're like there are a lot of famous people, but it's not even like they're like a community fame people that has like so much more risk.
They like got together after that and we were like, wait, what happened? Oh, I didn't even see what happened, haha. And just like started talking about something else. So it's like, okay. And then that's the events of what happened.
They hire security from Fiverr.
Line all that up. But I didn't talk at all about the aftermath of all of this at all. And I don't think anyone knows this, save for like maybe some streamers that I'm friends with that came to spend time with me or that I talked to last night. Whew, okay. So I finished the meet and greet, and I was escorted back to my hotel by my one security guard. Oh, and also, by the way, I've seen clips, people bringing up clips of me talking about how my previous favorite security guard was permabanned from TwitchCon because at a previous TwitchCon 2 years ago, I think it was 2 years ago, there was a stalker and he held him by the arm until police got there, and because of that, he was indefinitely banned from TwitchCon.
Wait, what? I'm confused.
Was permabanned from TwitchCon because at a previous TwitchCon 2 years ago, I think it was 2 years ago, there was a stalker and he held him by the arm until police got there, and because of that, he was indefinitely banned.
explain this to me. Explain this to me in human terms, please. Wait, so she had a stalker at TwitchCon, and her security held him by the arms until the police got there. And for some reason, he's banned from TwitchCon? By Twitch? Because he touched the person? He was just doing his job. What's the point of having a bodyguard there if they can't take any actions on like risky situations? I'm confused. Because he made Twitch look bad? How does that make Twitch look bad? It's the stalker that made the Twitch look bad, and the inaction. I'm so confused. I thought when you guys said the bodyguard got banned, I thought maybe there was a different incident where the guard misbehaved and they got banned, but I didn't think it was. I had to read it again. I was like, did I read that right? Like, why did that person got banned?
From TwitchCon, like from all of TwitchCon, not just the venue, because that was in Las Vegas. Anyway, that just a side note. Okay, man, I wrote down a lot of shit here.
It isn't up to her bodyguard, but could then her bodyguard deliver them to the TwitchCon security, and would they have done something? Looks like clearly not.
Here.
Now they can't even argue like, oh, you should have like handed them over to us. Like they can't even say that anymore because like this happened and they didn't do anything.
Okay, can I just also say what you guys are seeing here is character development. I've always been the person who never says shit. Like, I just want everyone to have fun and for things to go well. Why am I the person who has to do this? So anyway, after I'm escorted back to my hotel, I let some of my friends know. They come to my hotel to see me and spend time with me, like make sure I'm okay and everything. And then my manager's letting me know. She says, okay, my manager, I've contacted the police. They're gonna come talk to you about pressing charges, etc. They're trying to find the guy. They haven't found him. I'm like, what? Anyway, so at some point while I'm with my friends, a police officer comes and talks to me, interviews my manager, talks to my Twitch partner manager, who, by the way, she's so sweet. Like, she didn't do anything wrong here. All of that happens, and then I'm complaining to my friends. I'm like, the fuck do I do here, guys? Like, I have to talk about this, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, oh, like, don't worry about that right now. And then suddenly Wake's like, wait, why is my Discord saying hope Emmy's okay? And I'm like, oh, fuck. I guess the clip got posted. Again, thank God someone was filming, because otherwise I don't think Twitch would have said anything. So after that, I start getting a lot of messages. I'm responding to people, and my manager comes back to me, and she's upset. She's like, okay, I've been talking to Twitch people, and I'm really upset because I noticed a lot of negligence around the event, and I'm not happy with the way that they're handling it now. And I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, well, I asked them, you know, like, what are they gonna do about this? And you know what they said initially? They said, oh, well, he's banned from the platform for 30 days.
Oh my God.
What? And then she's obviously like, hello? Like, that needs to be a definite. What the fuck are you talking about? She was like, nothing to do with anything. No one gives a fuck if he's banned on Twitch or not. Like, we're talking about.
I'm laughing not because it's funny. It's out of like, what? Like, it's just like, because it's so stupid. Oh my God.
Mention here. So they change it to indefinite. Takes an hour for that to happen, by the way. These two people are the head of security for Amazon and the head of risk for Twitch. Also, later the same night, I'm not gonna drop names here because I wasn't there, so I didn't see it, but I had multiple people tell me that key Twitch representatives last night were out partying. Okay. Oh, also another detail, sorry, my lines are all crazy here. My Twitch didn't approach my manager to talk to their head of security. It took them 2 hours to approach her to talk about what happened. And by then she had already talked to police and called.
Dude, her hands are shaking.
my manager Melissa. And they showed her a photo of the guy that I believe a fan took, by the way. A fan took a photo
her voice
of
is
him,
shaking
not one
too.
of their security guards. They're like, oh yeah, here's his photo. We're like gonna find him. He still had his badge and his wristband and everything. The guy. So yeah, I really.
What? What? Why wasn't it kicked out of the fucking con? What is giving him 30-day ban on Twitch gonna do? This guy's there in the event in person and caused, and like I'm so confused. What were they thinking? I heard he just eventually walked out the front door himself.
A lot of this process wouldn't have happened if it weren't for my manager.
Nico got a longer ban for having a tease. What the hell?
Advocating for me so hard, which again, here, I'll get to that later. I'll keep going here. So they also showed my manager some security footage of the area, and the guy was able. He was waiting for there to be a gap in security. And there was. He was able to walk through the side, not through like the 2 lanes of meet and greet people who had signed up and been like background checked for my meet and greet. So he was able to just walk through because they're just.
What? I got goosebumps. Chills of incompetence.
Wasn't like consistent security there. Oh my gosh. And then so yeah, that's basically my day yesterday. And then today, this morning, I was told that Amazon flew in their global head of something to redesign the whole process and security of the con for the rest of the convention. Why wasn't there someone like that here already? Or like they didn't do that beforehand? Like, hello? I'm sorry. So yeah, I guess they know that they fucked up really bad if they're flying in their Amazon's global head. And also,
has something like this happened at the con before? Like at TwitchCon specifically, like a streamer getting assaulted that people know of? There has? How were those handled? Similar things, really? How did they let him just walk? How was he? I can't. How did they just let him go? And then he could just be let back in again. That's insane. Like literally the whole point of TwitchCon, like what makes TwitchCon different than any other cons is that you get to go see these streamers. Like they are the main events for most people that goes to these cons. Like they should be there. Like yeah, they have some games and stuff over there, but like you can get those much better game related content going to like PAX. You can get much better like VTuber / like animation content by going to what's the anime con that I went to? Like TwitchCon is literally about, like streamers networking and the community getting to meet their streamer or like getting to see them in person. And like a lot of these big streamers like host shows as well when you go there. VeepCon and like Anime Expo, those, right? So for me, I was always like, because I've been to a lot of different cons and game conventions that I was like, yeah, TwitchCon is actually, if you're expecting to get like game related stuff or like content related stuff, it's actually not that, like they're much better cons to go. But the only reason why someone would go here is if they watch a lot of streamers and they know that those streamers are going to the con, and like you get an opportunity to see them in person. You get to do like meet and greets, or even if you don't get to do the meet and greet, like you just walk around and you get to see like all these people like streaming, and it's just like really, that's like the fun experience that kind of sets TwitchCon apart from all the other cons you go to. So it's crazy to me that like they're not keeping these streamers' security as a top priority and it's not just the streamers. Like, I mean, literally, and when you go to TwitchCon, you realize literally everyone is a streamer there. Pretty much, like most of the like people that you meet at con, like they may not be big streamers, but they still like stream time to time. Meaning, like, you know, they probably have like some viewers that come in and out. Even if you know, like we're small, you'll still have like regulars that come to your stream, or you know, like people that you have interacted with on Discord. And a lot of the viewers also are streamers themselves, regardless of the size. So it's crazy to me that, and that makes the TwitchCon security extra like risky for people, because it's not like a game con where, you know, everyone's strangers, like they don't know each other. They're just like there to like experience like the new games coming out, and you know, like they're just to kind of like play some board games and, you know, like, you know, or like look at the new content that's coming out. It's not like that. Like TwitchCon is like very community driven, which makes it really special and memorable when you go there. Like everyone wearing like the Twitch t-shirts and like having like Twitch merch and like their streamer like badges and stuff, like it, that makes it feel like really special and like community driven. But also at the same time, because of that reason, like they should be really like on top of their security. And I always just assumed that they were because of that. People even warned them about the security beforehand this year. Some big creators pulled out early. Wow, smart move for them, I guess.
So I want to make it clear so that people understand this. I am so lucky and
shame on Twitch though. Like, you shouldn't feel like you should. You shouldn't make people that participated feel penalized for being there. Like, you should really make people that decide to not go there feel like they missed out, and like, yeah, like they had like the top security. Like, you should definitely go next year. Like, that should be their goal. If they were aware that like some big streamers were pulling out because of the security concerns, right? Like, they should, like, that should have given them even like extra motivations to be like, yeah, like we gotta like really, you know, stay on top of our shit so that, you know, they will want to come back next year and like they will feel like they missed out. Cherry on cake is Dan Clancy said in an interview, Emiru should have had moderated her. What? Did it really? That is crazy. Dude, even if you think that, why would you say that? Like, what benefit does that give him? Like, he thinks that will somehow help people start supporting Twitch? How they fucked up?
Okay. Do you know how much I spent on security to be able to come to this
Doesn't
event?
he also stream? But I guess people probably behave on his stream.
In the first place. Like, but I'm not just talking about yesterday, I'm talking about my security for like my RV trip that I did with my friends and stuff.
And like the sheer number of people that watch your stuff. That's insane.
I spent over $10,000.
That he said that.
Some people who stream on Twitch don't even make $10,000 in a year.
Wait, what about 10,000?
That I did with my friends. Like, but I'm not just talking about yesterday, I'm talking
cost
about
to
my
come
security
to,
for like
yeah.
my RV trip that I did with my friends and stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, I was gonna say earlier, like, and it costs them to come to these type of events. Like, it's a lot. But I wasn't sure like if Twitch actually paid the big streamers to participate or not.
I spent over $10,000. Some people who stream on Twitch don't even make $10,000 in a year. What the fuck are they supposed to?
Some people, she says. The big streamer, most people, girl, most people.
Like, if you watch the clip, the security guard who pushes the guy away is my security. The woman who pulls me to the back, my manager. If you're a small streamer and you don't have those resources, or someone in your line's not filming, what the fuck do you do?
Yeah, okay, so that's the point she was trying to make. Okay. She was trying to make a point that, like, she has to spend that much money to basically come here and, like, have all these security people. But if, most people don't even make that much streaming on Twitch. So like, what are they supposed to do?
No one would have known. Like, it's actually fucking insane. Like, I'm genuinely angry. Like, I am not an angry person. Like, it's just ridiculous. And like, honestly, I genuinely think there have been other people who have been sexually assaulted, groped, like, who fucking knows, worse.
Yep.
At these conventions, and just nobody knows. Because like I said, they didn't post any kind of announcement, weren't letting other streamers with similar events as me, similar meet and greets know, until there was like a viral clip.
And like, it doesn't have to go public, you know, like some people may not want those moments to be like published and like talked about, right? But it shouldn't take a viral clip for them to take action. Like it's probably actually preferred that like, you know, these things don't go out in public for everybody's sake, right? But that's under the, and thank God this is like a live streaming community convention. So like a lot of people are filming and streaming and like they caught the moment, but like it shouldn't need to go to the public, and it should just be, in ideal world, it should be handled privately unless the person wants to talk about it and share it with the community for whatever reason. But really, ideally, it should be handled like privately and just have those people be punished. And like they really should have just not been, not even like getting kicked out of the event, but really just like they should take them to the police.
And by the way, they can't even mention my name in it. Thank you guys. Thank you. And okay, hold.
It's also crazy that like she has to spend that money. Like someone like her, I would have assumed like, I mean, she's probably doing extra for like extra security, but it's crazy to me that like, do they not bring her out, like invite these big streamers out there and like have a dedicated like security team for them? That's crazy.
Hold on, let me pull up.
These are literally like the 10 poles of the TwitchCon. Like why, like without these people, like a lot of people won't even go to these cons. Like
up what they wrote, because that was another thing that was crazy to wake up to.
Isn't she like one of the biggest female, or not even female, just like biggest streamers on Twitch, period?
All right, let me read this.
I actually don't know. I don't really watch Twitch myself, but she was gonna just to be there for 2 hours at the meet and greet, huh?
Safety and security of all those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority. The behavior displayed by the
They're literally giving them, these streamers are literally giving them like the content for the event.
The individual involved in the incident yesterday involving a high-profile streamer was completely unacceptable and deeply unsettling. In line with existing TwitchCon security protocols, law enforcement event security were on site. That's a lie. That's literally a lie. And responded to the incident. We immediately blocked this individual from returning to the TwitchCon premises, and they're...
Why do they make up these lies that they're gonna get caught so quickly?
Cheer 200. This con was so bad that even other streamers themselves weren't allowed into their own greets. I was set to meet her, but I left to deal with a badge situation, and the incident happened shortly after. There was security and police, but they were
hardly to be seen anywhere.
It banned indefinitely from Twitch, both online and in-person.
Why can't they just say we're sorry? We fucked up.
Okay, like, no one cares about online. We are coordinating with the impacted creators team, that's true, and per our standard protocols, continue to cooperate with any law enforcement investigations. We've increased security at the meet and greet attendee check-in point, and we'll have additional security personnel surrounding participating streamers. If you've RSVP'd for a meet and greet, please note that we're unable to accommodate +1s for the remainder of the event.
What's worse for PR? Really think about it. Lying and getting caught and having this video released by Emiro saying, nope, none of these things happen and they are lying, versus just coming clean and admitting that you fucked up and apologizing to the community. I mean, you'll still get blamed. Like, people will still yell at you and you'll still get criticized, but like, why Like the whole PR stuff is like bullshit. Like
you know why they said that?
that's not a good PR. Like that PR person should.
They only thought about that because of Melissa, my manager. She said, were you vetting people coming through the line? They said, oh yeah, everyone had to sign up and they get background checks, but they're allowed to bring a +1. Well, are there +1s background checked? No. Melissa was like, okay guys, Twitch has a zero tolerance for harassment or accident inhibit the
Wait, what about +1?
Sign up and they get background checks, but they're allowed to. They said, oh yeah, everyone about that because of Melissa, my manager. She said, were you vetting people coming through the line? They said, oh yeah, everyone had to sign up and they get background checks, but they're allowed to bring a +1. Well, are there +1s background checked? No.
For meet and greet, I don't think they even do background check for that, do they? Or maybe they changed that? I don't think they did that before. You just get on the line. Grim, you went this year? Do they do background check for meet and greet? You have to sign up and get a background check, but you can bring a friend who isn't checked. Now they do. Oh, okay. For Emiru, they do. Okay. Not at all, Grim says. I'm pretty sure I could just get in the line. Maybe they mean that, like, maybe they're trying to say that when you buy the ticket for TwitchCon, even then you don't get background. I don't think they do background check. Maybe they did it for Emiru specifically, but what do they even mean by background check? I know you have to like sign up, but by signing up, it's really just, I think you just sign into your Twitch. They probably, oh, maybe they mean like they look through their Twitch account history maybe. But do they even like really thoroughly do that?
Melissa was like, okay guys, Twitch has a zero tolerance for harassment or accident inhibit the safety and security.
No, I don't think it'll be criminal record check, little hello, because how would they even do that? I don't think they have that kind of system. Like signups happen just online. When you get to the con, you just like go to like a web page and then you just like put your like Twitch, like you probably sign into your Twitch account and then like you sign up for like I'm gonna go here, and then it's mainly used for controlling like how many people are gonna be there. So I don't think if they were actually doing any sort of check, they would probably mean their Twitch account history.
Of our community. Yeah. I don't think
they would have. I don't think they would have like enough time and resource to even be doing like an actual like background check on people. It seems like they were just saying these things to kind of like just like make up for the moment.
Yeah, I don't even know, like I'm just tired, guys. Like I'm just so tired of I've just had so many things happen, and like, you know, stuff just happens, like especially when you're like a creator or like a girl creator in particular. But I just feel like I've been failed so many times or lied to so many times. And I'm always like, you know, it's okay, we'll figure it out. You should have figured it out already. You should have fucking figured it out already. Oh my god. So yeah, that's basically, unless I'm forgetting something, a rundown of everything. But yeah, it's fucking insane. And I mean, I'm not usually the type of person to talk about this stuff, but it's like, well, did I lie about anything? No. Like, what are you're gonna be mad at me for telling?
Did I not see like these streamers getting murdered recently?
Like the things that y'all did wrong. And like, okay, so another thought that I had was like maybe like the reason Twitch said in their thing, like, oh, security immediately got the guy. Maybe like, you know, they hired like shitty security and they like lied to them so they wouldn't like, you know, lose their job or not get paid.
All these
maybe
female...
if you guys had like, you know, actual cameras and like good comms, no one would be able to lie or have to lie. Like, why is it better to, or like easier to find out something happened in fucking Among Us than at TwitchCon? Hello? It's fucking insane. But yeah, I just want to tell you guys all that. This is character development. I'm fucking sick of it. I'm so sick of it. Like this was just the final straw for me. Oh my goodness.
Man. You know what's the most upsetting part of all this is? She still has no other option than Twitch to stream. I mean, sure, she could go to there's no competitor to like keep Twitch on their toes.
Oh. But yeah, I have been okay, something else. Sorry, I just keep remembering shit. It's gonna be like this for the rest of the stream. I saw a thing that said I was in their like top 5 or top 10 most followed streamers attending this event. Again, if that happened to me, what the fuck is happening to small creators that we don't even hear about because no one's filming them? Like they tweet it and like Twitch doesn't feel the need to follow up with them or publicly. It's just
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm just shocked that, like, she has to bring her own security team to begin with. Like, they really should be... YouTube is sadly just as bad. Yeah. Someone bring Mixer back.
But yeah, I think I covered everything, and I've been a streamer on Twitch for 10 years.
They should treat them like celebrities. Like celebrities are attending shows. Like, you know how they have like really heavy like bodyguards like and security team around them. Like, I assumed that's how they were doing it already for these peeps.
I attended the very first or maybe the second TwitchCon ever in 2016, 2015. And
let's a
Bye,
hello.
Hannah and chat. Gotta work now. Hope stream goes well and you get to play Little Nightmare Peepo giggles, but have a great one.
Sorry,
Remember,
I'm having
chat,
a
the
little
power
detour of
one.
the...
We need 61 subs to get the cosplay hype.
Thank you, little hollow. Appreciate the dono. Thank you, thank you. It seems like you might be the only one that's excited about it. But also, sorry, I'm having a little detour of the content today. I was playing the game, but then you guys brought this up, and I just wanted to see then how like bad it was, but then it was bad, and then I was like, why didn't they do anything about like? And then I just needed to understand, and I still don't understand.
Yeah, like I understand back then it was different, but I feel like they're like, I know they say there's security upgrades, but it really feels like there's not. Like another thing that happened, I forgot to mention. So the way that the meme
I was trying to give Twitch the benefit of the doubt, but
worked is like people line up, they come through, they take a picture, then they're supposed to walk through the back and leave. There were people walking through the back trying to come up to my booth, or like, I mean, not all of them were like malicious intent, obviously. Like some people would leave and be like, oh shit, my picture is bad, I'm gonna go back and ask for another one. And my manager had to be the one to tell them like, oh no, you can't, like keep moving.
Yeah.
And there was even like, I think it was fucking Neon.
I had to do that stuff while I was there for Miko's meet and greet. Like people keeping in line.
Through the back of my meet and greet.
Keeping people in line.
And was like, oh hey, like can I come say hi? And it's like, what the fuck? Like, oh my god, it was just horrible. Like there was no thought put into it at all. And yeah, I was like, man, it's just fucking naked and afraid out here. Like, thank God I have my manager and my security and my friends. But like, I just feel so bad for, you know, Twitch creators who wouldn't be able to be in that position. Are you okay though? This is gonna sound fucked up, honestly. I'm so desensitized to stuff like that when it happens, I kind of just go into like lock-in mode. I'm like, okay, I need to just lock in and like get through this.
Yeah.
Worry about it later. So that's how I was able to finish my meet and greet. Like my friends were telling me like, bro, if it was me, I
will come back to her later.
You're built different for going back out there. And like I said, I was going back out there and having to apologize to people in my own line.
Yep.
being like, I'm sorry you saw that, I hope you're okay. And then they of course were like, what the fuck, why are you saying that to me? But I felt like I had to because no one else was there.
I don't know about you, Hannah, but I've learned to always be sus of men. Like, they have to prove to me that they're cool. It's just a survival tactic for me. Oh, yeah. Why do you think the host... why do you think the host VTubes?
And,
And obviously, and again, it's the same thing. Like, most of men are good. Like... but then I think it's just, I think guys would be surprised how common stuff like this happens to girls, like throughout their life, like since they're little kids, that kind of like what she was saying, like you get kind of desensitized by it until you are taught or you are educated that like, no, that was wrong and it wasn't your fault. And then little by little, you do have to like, in order to protect yourself, you do have to kind of like guard yourself a bit, like set, different means and system for yourself to be able to like protect yourself, which is unfortunate because, you don't want to treat everyone you meet as like some potential, like danger or like risk to you. But unfortunately, it is a scary world out there, and then it's not even that like people, like usually most of the times like girls learn it through experience, like because they let their guard down and they were just being nice, or like they thought they were helping somebody out, or or sometimes you guys know, like I told you guys that story where like host was just like doing grocery shopping and she was holding like these 2 big grocery bags, and then just like this giant, like really big dude like came and just like punched her in her shoulder for no fucking reason. Yeah, the homeless guy story. Or, she goes to Starbucks and this guy just starts jerking off in front of her. And no one does fucking anything. She should have sued Starbucks at the time, but she didn't. And it's just like countless stories like that. Like, I'm like, there are much worse stories, but like I don't have to bring those up. But like over time, you sort of like learn, and like a guy jerked off in front. Yeah, and like that wasn't like my first guy jerking off experience. That happened to the host when she was like a little kid, and like she was walking this alleyway to go to her grandma's place with her little brother, and then this guy was like hiding behind the car, like jerking off. And then like she took a detour to go because she noticed that something was, although she didn't fully understand what the guy was even doing because she didn't know what that was, she knew it wasn't right. So she like took a detour. She was like, oh, let's not go this way. So it was like she turned around and like took a different route, and then the guy literally like followed the host, and then he was like waiting for her from the other end of the road. She had like and I'm not just like a lot of, and these are the ones that I can talk about because it's like not as serious. So think about all the other stuff that I can't even think to bring up because I don't want to like relive those experiences, or because it's like way too serious that it's gonna like it's gonna make this topic way too heavy. Like, and it's not like it's not a special thing. Like most of the girls will have these type of experiences, which is really sad. And the really sad part of all of this is that apparently I saw from it was like a psychology research that did this, where apparently the more the especially like male narcissists, people who have narcissism, or like sociopathic men, if they did an experiment where they would put those people, like different type of people, like men, in a room with other girls, and then if someone like had their eyes meet with them and like did a little smile, towards these guys, most people, like most men were just like, okay, like, you know, she smiled, like whatever, you know, or maybe she seems friendly, right? Like your thought stops there. But the more narcissistic and like sociopathic they were, the more they thought, oh, she's interested, like she likes me, she's interested in me, because their reality is so twisted. So the more dangerous people that they are, the more that they're gonna likely mistake someone's friendliness and like kind gesture as something that they're doing because they want my attention. Like they're doing this because they want me. And then, you know, that can lead to like other more toxic behaviors that can be really risky and dangerous. So it's really unfortunate. I have always thought that was, and like it's okay if someone's like, oh, maybe she's interested, like a little bit of like, oh, maybe she likes me, like that's okay. But I think the whole point of this experiment was that like people that actually had like a serious, you know, mental disorder, like narcissism and like sociopath, to them it was like tenfold, like the way they received like even a little kind gesture, to them it was like exponential, that they would actually take like, you know, like really dangerous action based on that, or they would see someone as a prey. So then after like learning all these things, I'm like, oh shit, like I shouldn't say hi to strangers, I shouldn't look people in the eyes, I should not smile, like, and all these things like that I used to do without even like thinking twice about it, because I'm like, why not? Like, right? Like you just want to be nice to your neighbors, and you want to, like, I like making friends and I like talking to strangers. I like giving people free hugs, you know, all these things. But then over time you start to realize, oh no, like that's what led you. And then like they start blaming, but you did this to mislead me. And I'm like, what? Smiling? Looking friendly? Being nice to you because you were... no one was talking to you, and like I wanted to make sure you were not feeling excluded, like, and then they start victim blaming, like you did this, and I'm like, what the fuck? So then you have to start like closing up. But that's a bit of a like, but coming back to her case and her story, like I can't imagine like already what she probably has to deal with like daily with her community. A lot of it, I hope that, you know, she has like a good moderation team and like manager that sort of like blocks her out of a lot of those noises. But kind of like what she was saying, a lot of the smaller creators, I feel like sometimes it can be even worse because it's smaller community, and like you know people like in, I think, way more depth and like in personally than like a really big streamer would. And I think they have like different, like all streamers and everyone who's I think exposed like publicly have like different kind of security and exposure issues. But it's a shame. Like at least like if you don't feel protected by the platform and in live events that you're attending to in person, like how are they gonna feel ever safe? And for them to like blame them for not having a good moderation team, fuck that. Like, what about your moderation system, like, and your features? Like, what were they doing to which, like, and they get. I just can't talk because I'm like it's like really upsetting. Parasocial, not paranormal, normal. It's a shame, and now I'm gonna be like, oh shit, like, do I want to go to TwitchCons now? But why are you here then? Weirdos, no weirdos allowed. Yeah, it's sad. Do you guys, anyone have attended EU TwitchCon? Do you guys feel like it was a little bit different or better there? No one? Glad you didn't go this year. It was a clusterfuck. But I feel like that would happen like every year. Every year, if I don't go, someone will tell me it was a good thing you didn't go because XYZ happened. every year, even the years I went to, if I didn't go, like there were plenty of the things that people could have been telling me, like, oh, good thing you didn't go. It was a clusterfuck. It was a shit show. But like I will say, like TwitchCon can be really fun. Like I think, especially if you watch like a lot of the streamers, and or if you're a streamer yourself and you want to go there to kind of like see what it's like to kind of like network with other streamers, or like get to see these like big streamers and like, you know, feel inspired. Like it can be a really positive experience. And generally people are really cool. Like people are pretty courteous and like cool. Of course there are going to be bad apples. Like you can't completely stop that. This regardless of how much of a good system you have, but when it does happen, like there are ways to, there are ways to prevent it, but you will not be able to 100% prove it, right? But when it does happen, like how they kind of like solve those problems will help people think about whether or not they're gonna feel safe to come next year. Yeah, a female streamer I follow, she's a small streamer. A few years ago, there was one guy in chat claiming he knows her and her father, and he knows where her father works, blah, 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 blah. That's stuff like that happens, guys, like so much, like all the time. And like I don't bring it up to you guys, like I don't talk about it, but stuff like that happens to me too. And like I'm a small streamer, and I do so much upfront to make sure that stuff like that doesn't happen. Like that's why sometimes you guys might feel, I know a lot of people initially complain how like strict I was with my rules and like enforcing them, but it's for, when I do those things, like it's for a reason. And a lot of times I prefer to be preventive than reactive. And it's actually me being reactive because a lot of stuff like this happened in the past to the host, that like it's a learned experience. Like it was a very intentional choice for me to be an anonymous creator because I hated dealing with this shit, and it made me not want to create and put myself out there anymore. Which was counterintuitive because I was like, my goal is to like create stuff that's gonna be loved by a lot of people and be able to like share my creations. But then the more people were discovering me and like my stuff, the more I had to deal with these like shitty situations, and I was like getting scared that like I didn't want to make stuff anymore or like put stuff out there anymore. So for me, so I had to really think about, okay, like, but I still love making things, and like there are, you know, mostly people are good, and like with the right management, I think I can make it work, which is why I sort of, you know, decided to become a VTuber and have these rules that I felt were like really important for me personally. And thankfully, you know, all of you guys in here right now, like you guys respect it, and you guys have been like really good sport and really good role model for people like new that come in to sort of like follow that path. But that was like, and Bauer knows, like, because he was here since the beginning, like that was the goal from the beginning. We were like, I know these rules are really strict, and a lot of people are going to complain in the beginning, especially when they get, you know, banned or like when they get timeout. Like a lot of these people are going to complain, but over time, hopefully that after a lot of these community members learn my rules, like we wouldn't have to enforce them anymore, because that's just naturally how my community behaves, that when new people come over, they will just know how to behave without us having to tell them like, don't do that, you can't do that, you can't do that. And we are, I think thankfully we are at that stage, you know. Whereas like before, like I used to have to like manage moderation like every, not even day, like hourly with my mods and like checking. But I think now like we have a pretty good running system that we don't have to do that anymore, which I'm thankful. No, here it is here. So rules are like CBT. What's a CBT? Wait. I know there are two different CBTs. Cognitive behavior therapy? No more rule reading streams. I know I used to do rule reading streams because I wanted to help people understand why I have these rules and like why it was important to me. although, you know, most people didn't, you know, they just like, it's your rule, so we just follow. But, you know, I think it still makes a difference when I can sort of like explain it to my community. Hey, like, these are the reasons why, like how it helps me to feel comfortable, you know, being in front of, and like, I'm a small streamer, but still, like, imagine like talking to, like right now I have 125 people. Like, imagine like talking, it's not small, you know. I think in comparison and like relativity, like I consider myself a small streamer, but like that's a lot of people that I'm talking to like 3 times a week. And then on the pretty much every day, like, and then I engage with them on Discord, right? And people, it's no pressure. So everyone, I think all streamers, regardless of your gender and like age, like you should really think about creating like a safe and comfortable environment for yourself. And I know it can be really difficult. And like find really good like supportive mods, which is why I'm also like very thankful for my mods who are super supportive, and also like my community that are like good with understanding your boundaries and are there to like push it for you without no questions asked. I think that's really important. And because you can't really, it's really hard to empathize what streamers have to go through until you're in their shoes. And even then, I think like no experiences are exactly going to be the same. And if you want to be able to, if you love doing streaming or even like making content and you want to be able to do that for a long term, it is so, even if it's hard, like I felt like the like whole nurturing like the healthy community was like the top priority I had set for myself in the beginning, so that I wouldn't have to worry about it later down the road, which is kind of this place I am in right now, and I'm very thankful. But it's not easy. It's very, 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 very hard because all these people, most of the times people don't have malicious intent. Right? Like it could be that like people are just joking and then you did something that was off the rules. And then now you have to decide, am I gonna make an example out of this person? But then, you know, like, especially if you're a small streamer, like every viewer, they feel very personal. Like and they, at the end of the day, they're there because, you're a supporter, unless, they're being like really toxic and like they're not respecting you at all. Like sometimes it's just gonna be your regulars that just does something, like out of their line, and then you kind of have to figure out what you're gonna do with them, and it's tough because you almost feel like they're your friends and they're your supporter, and you don't wanna say something mean, or you don't want them to feel bad, right? So it's really hard, and I think I was lucky that I had a lot of experience managing communities and people in the past that I was able to, even then I struggled a lot. So like for people that are like younger without like a lot of experience doing something like that, and they probably have to figure it out as they go. And which is why it's really important for the platform to have their own moderation system, but it's never going to be perfect because everyone's community is different, right? So for him to put a blame on her for her managing, like how she should be managing her community, I think that's just bold. And that's just the audacity of literally, like, what? That's just so surprising to me. Not in a good way. And like Twitch is a community platform, and like majority of that work is done by the streamers. Like streamers are wearing so many hats. Like they are the one doing figuring out how they do the moderation, and then they find their mods and then enforce these rules, and community build up these tools, and then Twitch later on implements them. Like they're doing all the heavy lifting, and they're gonna get it wrong a lot of times because everyone's case is different, and like there are going to be a lot of different people in the community that you wouldn't know how to deal with in all the different situations. So for someone who is like the leader of that community platform to put a blame on the streamer for being sexually assaulted on their in-person event, that's just insane. If they do have a PR team and like that's what they advise him to say, they're not a good PR people. They do not understand how community works. They do not understand how Twitch community works, and whatever that they're trying to protect, they're not doing it. If anything, maybe like, oh, they don't want to get sued, and like apologizing or admitting faults could, you know, lead to admitting their incompetence, which could lead to like, you know, like getting sued, and maybe that's what they're trying to protect. But if they are really putting the community and like these streamers as their priority, as they always say that they are, you know, they're not doing their PR right. Like, sure, like you can fuck up, like it's just like how, you know, like to give them even more, you know, room to breathe. Like we could say, yeah, like I mean, we also make mistakes and we fuck up with our moderation. So sure, like Twitch can too. Like they have to deal with all these people. Sure, like it's not easy. We understand, but then after you fuck up, like how you handle those fuck ups like matter a lot. But I feel like it's been just so disappointing every time something like this happens. For someone like her, you know how discouraging it is to see like, oh my God, this stuff like this happens to Emiru and this is how it's handled. Kind of like what she's saying, like, what would have happened if something like this happened to me? Probably nothing. Nothing, probably. I'll just come home and cry and then like never stream again. But you can't prevent all of these things, sure. And I think generally, like especially like when you go to TwitchCon, I think the first thing that I noticed when I went to TwitchCon is like how much people love this platform. Like you see all these people wearing like purple Twitch hoodies, like their merch with like badges, and like, I mean, technically they love the streamers and the community here, but like they also like really support the platform. And I was really impressed when I went there the first time, and it made me like really feel like it was a really special platform that people can connect and bond. So it's a shame that like stuff like this happens and then they just handle it so poorly that one, it has to go public in the first place. If they handled it correctly, like she probably wouldn't felt the need to like even bring this up on her stream. Like look at how uncomfortable and upsetting she was to like even have to talk about this in front of however many people that was watching her stream, right? And like you don't generally, I think as a streamer, I know people like to like stir up drama, and like there are type of streamers that likes to stir up a drama and like kind of like maintain their clout by doing like talking about drama and stuff. But I think most of the streamers, you want your community to have a positive like fun experience when they come to your stream, and like you don't want to be talking about these type of topics, and you don't want to be like, you know, it's such a downer for everybody. And like for me at least, like I don't like to talk about these things because I don't want you guys to, or even just like little like negative stuff that I go through, because I'm like, they're coming here to like have fun and like hang out, and you know, like I don't want to like weigh on like something negative, so that when they walk away, they're feeling also like sad or depressed or like upset, you know? So if ideally this all should have been handled at the event correctly, that she wouldn't even feel the need to talk about it on stream, which then wouldn't have caused the Twitch, like it wouldn't have forced Twitch's hands to like respond and make up all these excuses and lies for PRs to do anything, right? Best PR is the PR where they don't have to talk about anything. So it's shame that she didn't feel safe and she didn't feel protected. And like when it happened, like people should have told her, like people there should have told her, like you shouldn't go back to the event and just like, you know, like process it and relax, and then let us figure out what to do with this guy, and you know, and make sure that she feels safe enough to come out again once they've handled things. Yeah, like we kicked him out, we're gonna take these actions, or like, you know, he's now been taken to, you know, these places, so you don't have to worry about him coming up again. And just to make sure, if you are willing to go back to the meet and greet, like we'll make sure that, you know, we have extra people there, not just you, but for everybody else's booth, so that, you know, you don't feel, you know, like unsafe going back out there again. And thank you for wanting to go back there again, you know, and it's for all these people that came out to our event to see you, even after something that happened, like even after having this happen. Like, thank you for going back and like meet these people in the community and keeping our event to be something positive experience for these people. Like that's how they should have handled it. And if they did handle it like that, she probably wouldn't have felt the need to do all of this. Even if someone posts that clip and it went viral, she probably would be like explaining, hey, yeah, like that happened, it really sucked, but you know, it's being handled, and Twitch has been like super supportive. Like, that's a good PR. Duh, Twitch, what are you doing? This is insane that they didn't even tell her. They didn't apologize to her or like thank her for doing all these shows and events. Like, she doesn't have to do that. It's not like, I don't know if they're paying her for like doing those shows. Probably, I wouldn't. Probably not. They should be thankful that these like streamers attend the event and like they keep the show going. That's crazy. It would have been an easy win for them, but they did the opposite. Exactly. These incidents could be an opportunity for them to really step up and actually improve their reputation and PR. But instead, they're always choosing the stupid corpo way. Hi, Cactus. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Twitch misses so many easy wins recently again. It's really unfortunate. I think one of the big reasons for this is because like there's no threat for them. They have no threat. And even when she's like this upset, there's no other place for her to, unfortunately, really replace Twitch right now. Which is unfortunate. So there's no threat of like, yeah, if you guys fuck up and treat me this way, I'm gonna go somewhere else. Like there's nothing like that happening anymore. It's shame. YouTube's too strict and kick is kick. Yeah. Yep. It was courageous for her to continue her show. Glad she got standing ovation to support. She did. I'm glad her community like showed lots of support. And it looks like her chat is also being like really supportive. So I'm glad.
Like I said on Twitter, like I really wish I didn't have this opinion. Like I love trying to be like the positive, like, oh, let's get together and have fun, everyone. I really like would discourage other creators from going back to TwitchCon, not just because it was able to happen at all, and what happened during it, and the aftermath. Like
everyone should do it like how the VTubers do it. Just stay home and let them bring out screens so that you can still meet them, but you're doing it. But then what would be the point of doing that? Then these streamers could just have a Discord call with their community on their own stream and feel a lot safer by having their mods present with them and have a lot more control. Right? Yeah, like do it like Mizu.
See, like why would their PR team say that? Like, you can literally see in the clip that he's allowed to walk away. But yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate all the support and stuff. It was pretty crazy, getting all the messages and stuff last night. And again, I've said it like 5 fucking times. Thank fucking God that someone was filming and decided to post it, because if not, you know what I would be doing today? I would be so fucking stressed being like, okay, do I have to disrupt my stuff that I have planned to announce that this thing happened to me and let people know that it could happen to them? So thank fucking God for that guy. Like, thank you so much for doing that. And I would just encourage everyone just to stand the fuck up. Stand up for yourself, stand up for other people, because if you don't, look what fucking happens, which is crazy because I saw Valkyrie, I saw Pokey, I saw Hassan, I saw Cutie saying, I don't really want to go to TwitchCon because I don't feel safe. And everyone was saying that they were stupid or overreact. Not everyone, but a lot of people. A large portion of people were saying that. And Twitch's response to that was to be like, oh, don't worry, everyone else. We up security.
So the people who she listed, did those people not go to TwitchCon? They didn't attend this year? Oh, they didn't go. And then, wow. And they didn't go because they didn't feel safe. Like, they explicitly like said, like, shared that with their community. And then Twitch knew about that. Damn. That's just crazy. And then for her to, and then she got penalized. Now she can be like, they're gonna be like, told you so. What a shame.
I should have listened to them.
Yeah, exactly. Look,
especially because
that's so sad.
A lot of people know stuff like this has happened to me in the past, and I just keep going. Like, I'm the kind of person that's like, you know what? I'm not gonna let a shitty person or a shitty thing ruin my life or like what's going on for me. You know what I mean? Fuck it, we ball. So I was like, I'm gonna go anyway. I'm just gonna be smart. I'm gonna pay for security. I'm only gonna do my show. How is someone gonna attack me at my show? I'm only gonna do my meet and greet. How the fuck would they get into a meet and greet? It's roped off with security. Nope. Nope. Lesson learned. And also after it happened, Twitch did offer if I wanted some of their Twitch security. I was like, I'm good, bro. But I was lucky enough that Clemens, who's one of my usual security guards, flew out from Austin, Texas this morning to be there with me today. Have to go to lengths like that. And I have 2 other security guards. One of them's Amazon's, but I have my personal security guard I feel comfortable with is like my main guy. And they said that they like changed security for the show and stuff. But yeah, I'm just done. Like,
and still, like, what the fuck was that about her ex-bodyguard? I still don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. Did I do anything to the guy, the stalker person? Was it because the stalker hadn't done anything to her yet, but they recognized him and like they did something to him? Like, what was their reasoning? What reason did they give? I'm confused. Banned for doing his work. Yep. The touch in his arm. Scared that he would sue. The stalker guy? Did they give their reasons for it? That's crazy that it wasn't even like, oh, you can't do that in the future, or like when that happens next time, you're gonna have to do it this way. Like, they perma-banned the person. He just held his arm. What?
Kind of thing that it's like, once you break the trust for something like this, you're never getting it back.
I know.
I'm sorry, you're just not. Like, it's not like this is the first time that something like this has happened. It's like the trust was already kind of broken, and that caused a lot of people not want to come. Like, for example, people were talking about how last year, Nick, NMPLOL, and Wake Wilder, got assaulted. A guy literally walked up to Nick on stream and licked his nipple, which again, if that wasn't filmed on stream, would anything have been done? I don't fucking know. And they didn't even make like an official announcement about it. They didn't reach out to Nick, as far as I know. He was saying that last year. So if they did reach out to him, it was way after the con.
People are so fucking weird, man. So I understand, like I think you guys know, like I try to stay neutral and like try to give like both sides benefit of the doubt and like try to get as much info as possible before I insert any of my opinions and thoughts. And like I try to think from like the platform's perspective a lot. And like I think managing something like Twitch is not an easy especially from corporate perspective. I feel like it's a time bomb, like, right? And there are a lot of weirdos out there. And I think especially for a platform like Twitch, it's like a lot of weirdos, but weirdos who also love attention, who also love getting attention, which could be a great combo if, you know, they are cool weirdos, like a lot of us that are here, but then it could get really bad really fast. It can escalate really bad if they are like toxic weirdos that loves attention. So I can empathize that it's not easy as a platform to manage something like that, but I think they also get a lot of that work done by the community themselves. Like community moderates themselves, and like streamers moderates themselves, and but then there are also like things that communities don't see usually on the surface that like streamers and mods have to deal with behind the scenes, that, you know, like that you probably wouldn't really want to have it exposed to the rest of the community, right? So like I try my best to be like fair, but this is just you can't even make an excuse for them. Like, what the fuck? They fucked up, and they really should have just been like, yep, we are sorry. Here are the things we're gonna be doing to make things better next time. And then like literally like, make an apology, like personal apology to her, and also thank her for like stepping up and doing all of these events that were planned, like, and like going through them.
I'm supposed to be working on my run of show right now.
Oh
I'm
no.
still doing the show, like I said, because of the production staff worked really hard on it, and the cosplayers involved worked really hard on it. So I still want to do it, but this is gonna be my last TwitchCon show. I'm doing it with Baby No Money and Will Neff. So even though we haven't really had time to go over this in practice, it'll be fine. It'll be a shit show, but it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fun. Lots of talented people working in Twitch production and all that. It's
crazy how big that guy was too. She was like this like tiny little doll.
Yeah, I'm flying home tomorrow, and my security guard's gonna be accompanying me to fly home. But it's just sad, the world that we live in now. Like, to me, I don't even think of myself as like someone that needs to be protected or like someone important. But it's like
what if she didn't flinch?
You know, I was talking about how like I wanted to buy a new hamster recently.
What if she wasn't quick?
I was thinking about how if I want to do that on stream, I'd have to.
What was that guy thinking? What was it?
Air security to go buy a fucking hamster.
Right. What if he had a knife?
And like I said, I spent over $10,000.
I also think the stalking as a crime is overlooked at so much, but when you look into a lot of these like murder, rape cases, you'll find that a lot of times these victims have reported that someone's been stalking them. And it was like, there was, I forget the exact number, but like there are a lot of the red flags before these things can happen. And the one that led to things like rape, sexual assaults, and like murder, the precursor of that usually, like most of the times it was like stalking. It starts from stalking. But I think, I don't know about like other countries, but at least like both in, because it's like, how do you punish somebody, I guess, for, maybe it's a hard to prove type case that I feel like just like by regulations and like laws, they're not handled as seriously as they should be, because technically you have, but you've done something, you've done the damage, but like, I guess in the eyes of the like law, it's like you technically you haven't like, I guess, physically hurt the person or something like that, that like sometimes it's like harder to punish them or like harshly. But imagine like what she probably has to deal with, like someone who opens up so much about like their personal like stuff. And I feel like streamers are even more exposed for stuff like this than like celebrities, because they're literally, especially like big streamers, like they're on 20, like almost like every day, all day, every day, talking to people, hanging out with them, right? Which builds like different level of connection that can be really cool and special in a positive way, but in a negative way, it can be really scary quickly, about how much people can know about you. And I can imagine like what she would have to like deal with. Probably at this point, kind of like what she was saying, she's like desensitized from a lot of it, and I heard from some of the bigger streamers that like it's actually easier to deal with once you're really big, because then like it drowns a lot of the like the mess of the community, kind of drowns a lot of these noises. But that doesn't mean like these are not serious assaults. Like, and like you guys were saying, like what if they were trying to do something more or like worse? Like what if they had a gun? Like what if they had a knife? Hopefully they were scanning for those things. A lot of the shows and concerts and cons nowadays, in America at least, like they do scans. You can't bring like big backpacks for a lot of the music shows. You can only bring like tiny little purse, and like it has to be like transparent bags. But I don't know if they were doing that for TwitchCon.
Alone just to come to TwitchCon for security. I've probably spent close to 6 figures total going to cons and stuff on security. And
that's
again,
insane.
It's not like this only happens to people of my size. This happens to girls or guys with 50 viewers. What the fuck are they supposed to do? They can't afford that. It's like, you gotta just deal with it, not there, or you're... that's another thing. I could've fucking died yesterday.
Yeah, she could've. She really.
But yeah, obviously...
That's her last TwitchCon? I mean, can you blame her? Can you blame her? I don't want to go back.
I already have, like, for years, but I'm just really hurt and disappointed.
So if all of these, like, big, like, the top 10 streamers are not attending TwitchCon because they don't feel safe, which takes up, I think, don't they take up like 90% of the viewership of Twitch? Like, not that there aren't other great streamers, but like, if all, like, they are big reasons why people attend these cons. Like, that's what makes TwitchCon special. Like, if you want to experience cool games and like other more like informational experience type cons, like go to other events, like other cons, like they're way better. What makes TwitchCon special was really just like being able to see all these streamers, like really big streamers, just like walking around. I'm like, oh wow, like that person's just streaming right there. Like that was like really cool to see and different. But like, yeah, you can go to GamesCon, AnimeCon, VeebCon, PAX. Like there are so much better cons that I've told you guys multiple times. Like I recommend, like if you are more into like con experience and game experience, I recommend you guys go these over TwitchCon. But if you are wanting to see more streamers and like you're kind of wanting to have that community experience, then yeah, you can go to TwitchCon. So crazy that if these people aren't going anymore. What are you doing, Twitch? Hi, Solo Stealth. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Or your favorite VTuber on a screen again. Yeah, and you know, like I think a lot of the smaller streamers inspire, like go to these events and like inspire and like, hopefully one day I get to have these type of events and like get to meet my community at these cons. You know, like it can be very wholesome and like inspiring to go see these things happen. And I, for one, like felt that way when I went and like seeing all these people, right? And also getting to meet some of you guys. So for me, it's been like pretty positive experience overall. But it wasn't completely that it hadn't crossed my mind when I attended, like, but I'm also glad that I'm a VTuber because no one knows who I am while I'm just like walking around, like rolling. I think I even said it when I was like live streaming in a lot of events. Like I do like being able to kind of like be a ninja and like do what I want to do and like just walk around without like anyone really like without having to really worry about like people knowing who I am or like noticing who I am, even as a tiny streamer that I am. So it probably already took them like pretty big courage to like go attend these things. And I think also big part of like what would motivate these people to go there is to like see their friends. Like it's a fun event to like go hang out and like see other streamers, or like you get to be in these cons with your streamer friends and then like get to like hang out afterwards and like get to meet their mutual friends. Like that all of that is like really fun part of the experience. But then if like her friends are like none of her friends are going, she's gonna be like even less reason for her to go. And then their friends like it's just it's a butterfly effect. I'll admit that I like the swag, the merch that they give out. They are nice, and I will say like my favorite part of going to these cons is to always go to the artist aisle and then being able to see like what people make and like buying these little merch that people created. Like it's one of my favorite parts. But yeah, this really sucks. Feel bad for her.
By how everything was set up by Twitch and like how it was handled after. Like honestly, that was upsetting me more and making me more angry last night than everything else. Like it's like, okay, you know, any person can be walking on the street and get assaulted. Like yeah, it's fucking horrible. It's fucking horrible. But why do I have to worry about that happening at the convention for the place that I work? I don't know if I'm just talking in circles now, but
yeah, I'm probably talking in circles too.
I don't know, guys.
Well, that sucks.
Type of person, something that wasn't taken seriously, which is fucking insane.
She's probably saying all the same things I said.
I've also seen people asking if I'm like taking any type of legal action. I am pressing charges against the guy with the police. Yeah. As for anything else, I don't know yet because I've been having my manager handle all of those like.
But like, you know how stressful it is to having to handle all of that. Man.
Conversations. So I have no idea, but I don't. It's just not okay. But at the bare minimum, I will be pressing charges against the guy who was there, obviously. Duh. Yes, sir. I mean, it's also kind of funny. I'm literally doing this in TwitchCon. They just gave me an empty conference room to just fucking dispel everything. But yeah, I really feel like there's a lot of key people that are responsible that need to be held accountable, because clearly there's been multiple points of failure for this to have even happened in the
She was a huge trooper during her show.
first place.
Good for her.
And again, forgive me if I'm just rambling in circles.
And then to do the show after this. Drinking Red Bull, oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm okay. I'm fine because I'm not like saying this to like try to like sound tough or something. I'm genuinely just built different. Like I'm used to this shit. I can handle it. I can like go live and do shit after. But there's so many people that like I would never want this to happen to someone else. Most people would have just canceled their show and went home probably, and I don't think anyone would fucking blame them.
She made a joke after she coughed that she caught Mono at her meet and greet. Humor helps.
When I get home from TwitchCon. Yeah, look out for each other. I'll see you all in 10 minutes. I'm gonna end this here, and then we're gonna go to our BRB.
Damn, girl. That's sad. That is sad. What the audience did at the start of Emmy's show was great. Really heartwarming support of the streamer community. Aw, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. See, like, here, that's the thing, like, majority of the humans are good. Like, they just want to have a good time. They just want to be able to show support to their streamer, like, you know? And then, like, these one or two bad apples just, like, ruin it for everybody. And it's such a shame. It's such a shame. And there's no way to, like, perfect proof it, you know? She went on to do that TwitchCon show. It's brutal. Yeah, can press charges against the attacker, but can't press charges against Twitch because blah, blah. Yeah. I mean, if they know that like she can't even press charges towards them, like why not be genuine and just like say fucking sorry that they fucked up and that they put her in this kind of situation and how they handled it poorly, instead of like literally blaming her for not managing her. But that argument doesn't even make fucking sense. Like, how could she have stopped this from happening by moderating her online community better? What? Like, did he? Let me give him a benefit of doubt. Maybe he meant something else.
Obviously, we saw one Twitch streamer yesterday, Emiru, get assaulted by a male fan, and a lot of streamers have, especially female streamers, have talked about, you know, the danger that they feel from these sort of toxic, I guess, parasocial kind of creeps. What are you guys doing to prioritize safety? Because I know also a bunch of Twitch content creators said that they were too scared to even come to TwitchCon this year, just in case something like what happened yesterday would happen.
The safety of our creators is the top priority. The challenge we face is a challenge in today's society. It's not limited to Twitch. It extends throughout our society. I do think that when you're live streaming, in many ways, since you control your community and you can ban people, you can make it so that those people that you don't want engaging with you and participating with you aren't there. Okay, it's very different. You know, when I use other short form content and people say all sorts of stuff, well, I can't stop that. But when I live stream, they basically don't bother me. Now, what happened yesterday obviously was something.
It's the other way around. What is he talking about? It's the other way around. You can control comments and stuff in short forms and long form videos, but it's way harder to control that live. What the hell is he talking about? And does he really think that he knows that better than Emiru on how to manage content community? What?
People say all sorts of stuff. Well, I can't stop that. But when I live stream, they basically don't bother me. Now, what happened yesterday obviously was something that...
It don't bother you? So it's not being moderated, it just doesn't bother you. because probably everyone's behaving on his stream because he's fucking CEO of Twitch.
We care deeply about securing this environment. You know, we're looking very closely at everything that happened there, and I care deeply about Emmy. She's a friend of mine, and so I want to see how we can support her. This is just something we have to keep working on, I think.
Who'll be stalking this?
Everyone identifies our...
Who would have the guts to be stalking the CEO of Twitch and be sending them nude pics? Maybe there are, but like...
tools in terms of trust and safety as the leaders in the industry about helping creators, but that means there's always more work to be done because that's the world we live in now.
Demi had posted earlier today that I guess this fan was allowed to cross multiple barriers at TwitchCon. Why should streamers trust Twitch to keep them safe at Twitch?
The thing, like, I do appreciate the fact that like he streams, because I do think in a way it like there are a lot of people who work on these type of platforms that have like zero empathy, right, for content creators and like what they have to go through. But I think it can also be kind of like, so I do appreciate that he sort of does that to, you know, like be the customer of his own product and to engage with the community and to gain some empathy for the streamers. In that way, I do want to, you know, give him credit and props for that. But I think it can also be dangerous to assume that his bubbled experience can reflect on like that he can speak for all streamers. If anything, he should take really, really big caution that like his experience does not reflect on everybody. If anything, like it surely does not reflect for everybody because of who he is. He should be more aware of like the role that he has in the company and like people that come to watch him. Like the audiences are not the same. So it can actually be more dangerous that he streams and if he believes that he knows what it's like and he knows just as much or better than these streamers, like especially these big streamers, and like he feels that, you know, he have a thing or two that he can teach them on how to manage their community. Like, dude, might as well not stream and just like ask them questions instead of like assuming what you think is the best because you think you know, because you stream a couple hours.
Because I feel like simultaneously this has been such a secure event to the point that even like journalists have had struggled. Like, you know, it is very secure, but here's this man that just walks up and is somehow able to bypass all these things. So why should they trust the platform when slip-ups or, you know, issues like this have happened?
Well, I mean, as you know, I think you toured some of what we do in terms of security. The reality is, even as you do a lot in terms of security in today's world, there are challenges that can present themselves, especially when someone is putting themselves out there, right? And so, you know, we try to work very closely with each creator.
Why should streamers trust Twitch to keep them safe at TwitchCon? Because I feel like simultaneously this has been such a secure event to the point that even like journalists have had struggled. Like, you know, it is very secure, but...
You see how they're behaving in front of you, Dan Clancy? You see how they're saying all these nice things only in front of you? Don't be a tone deaf. That's not reality. Listen to the hundreds and thousands of other people on Twitch that are talking about their experience and how they saw what happened. Don't listen to the journalists in front of you. Of course they're gonna say it felt very secure, even for a journalist. Look, he is already. Look at the bubble, like, you know, experience that he's getting.
Here's this man that just walks up and is somehow...
They're not gonna say negative things about Twitch in front of him.
Now able to bypass all these things. So why should they trust the platform when slip-ups or, you know, issues like this?
They feel the need to like say all these things to ask, why should people feel safe at TwitchCon? Because you guys have been fucking up. That's really the heart of that question, but she probably felt the need to like really sugarcoat it and be like, I felt safe, but why should others feel this way?
Well, I mean, as you know, I think you toured some of what we do in terms of security. The reality is, even as you do a lot in terms of security in today's world, there are challenges that can present themselves, especially when someone is putting themselves out there, right? And so, you know, we try to work very closely with each creator about what they want to do and what works for them, right? So I don't want to get into any, specifics or details, but part of that is working with creators and, trying to find them. Right now, we're definitely, ramping it up to make sure creators know that we have the resources there to help them figure out what's right for them.
And others. Obviously,
we'll work with the streamers. But it's hard to do these things.
Ramping it up to make sure creators.
People know. People know. Twitch people know how weird people can be. We've seen them. We've seen them through these live streams. So like if they just play their cards right, like they would get people's support and empathy. Like it's like of all people, I feel like Twitch people will really understand like there are really weirdos and creeps out there from all of these live streamed events that they have witnessed. So we're not denying that it's easy. Like we're not denying that it's not. It is difficult to prevent these things from happening, and that it's hard. It's a hard hat that they have to wear, but heavy is a crown. Heavy is a crown.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to another episode of Smash JT. This is really
my
creepy
God.
dude. Zero security. This guy. Well, here we have a clip from best friend saying, "Well, I found a better view of the guy who assaulted Emiru. He seemed to walk away alone after doing so." So this is the dude. This is probably the best view of his face that we have. And let's see. Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, I got a hashtag give it back.
There he is in the back.
So
he seemed to walk away.
That's the guy.
It was pretty cool though.
No, right there.
That was
Right there.
fun.
Right here.
Saw the homies back there.
Walking
He's just
right
walking around.
by like nothing happened. Right in the back.
So
he seemed to walk away.
same meet and greet was pretty
And look how big that dude is.
cool though.
No, right there.
That was
Right there.
fun.
There he is.
Saw the homies back there.
Dude,
Walking
so
right by
vulnerable.
like nothing happened. Right after. This guy.
That was fun.
There he is. Very, very strange. The same dude, same outfit.
He's
everything.
just coming out himself.
Same walk. Just casually walking across the street like nothing even happened to him. And here we have Emiru addressing the situation. "Hello, everyone. I'm okay, and thank you for all the kind messages. Sorry, I cannot respond to them all. Yesterday, the man who assaulted me was allowed to cross multiple a blatant lie. He was allowed to walk away from the meet and greet, and I didn't hear he was caught."
Twitch's statement, they said that the guy was immediately cut and detained. I'm sorry, but that's blatant. Like literally, do they not understand that at TwitchCon, literally everyone's carrying a camera, like live stream camera with them around? What were they thinking when they're blatantly lying? Literally everyone's carrying around like live stream cameras. Do they not understand the business that they're in? Like,
until hours after he attacked me. And it felt like this only happened because of my manager pressing for it, not because TwitchCon staff present thought it was a big deal. And this...
So then if he was caught, that means he probably came back to the event and then they caught him.
By the way,
because it looks like he left like on his own and he wasn't being escorted. There was no one like asking. It seemed like there was no one asking him for his info.
Is he was only detained and caught hours after he attacked me. That's still taking Twitch's word for it. I press X to doubt that even happened because we saw videos of this guy getting up, walking away through the convention center.
Yeah, that's true too. Like, do we even know that this guy was caught hours after? Caught? What do they mean by caught? Sure, he was caught on camera. Is that what they're saying? Yeah, after hours, we caught him on cam. We saw him through live streams that Twitch people posted and went viral.
And then walking out the door of the convention center across the street. So something tells me that someone's still lying here. I have a lot more I want to say, but I will say it on stream later. They themselves has cultivated. No one other than Twitch has.
Crazy to me that Twitch just straight up lied about protecting creators for sexual violence and there's a video evidence that proves. Literally, that's crazy. The fact that an Amazon-owned company actively tied to cover up sexual assault should be a lot bigger story than it is.
Allowed this kind of environment to cultivate the way it is and grow and fester.
But you know what? Stuff like this scares me. It's like What if Amazon just like one day decides it's not worth it, kill Twitch, and then people will have nowhere to go? Isn't it sucks that we have to think about, like, worry about that or think about that? Probably some community people like come up with something like band-aiding it with like lots of bugs and errors in the beginning, but maybe it would be for better. It would be for the best maybe. And then there'll be, who knows? Who knows? That's crazy. Crazy stuff, chat. Crazy stuff. Well, looks like at least it seems like she's getting the support she needs now. And her community, apparently at the show also, people are very supportive. So I'm glad to hear that. But damn, they should be like glad that that was something. It could have been like a lot scarier situation, I feel like. There's a clip of it on Discord. Clip of what? Oh, out, like when she went to her show. In the end.
Community, all the people who came out here, all the people who worked really hard on cosplays and making beautiful things for other people to see. Thank you guys so much, and I hope you guys like the show today. We have a lot of really fun stuff planned, don't we?
And make some noise for Emmy right fucking now. Let's go! Louder! Standing ovation! Get up! Everybody up! Stand the fuck up right now!
Oh, it was for cosplay.
Stop, I'm gonna cry!
Oh.
I'm gonna cry!
That's nice.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Wow, you guys are naturals. Like,
That's good. Good. Yeah. It's a shame that these could turn into like a positive learning experience as long as, you know, someone wasn't getting hurt, but Twitch had to ruin it and dig holes even deeper and deeper for themselves. Good night, Alex. Oh man, it's already almost 4. What the hell, you guys? What the heck? What the heck happened? All right, I'm gonna go people real quick, and then we'll get back to the gameplay. Sorry for the detour, but I got curious, but then it was just a rabbit hole from there. But it seemed like you guys also were.
Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards.
We were learning together about what happened. Okay, I'll be right back.
Beep boop.
Why am I so short?
Oh, cool. Hana is finally continuing Little Nightmares 2. I just forgot the alphabet.
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
What are you guys laughing at?
Let's start by doing what we set out to do. Let's accomplish that.
I don't know how long I'll be able to hang around. I was expecting shorter stream today because I still have the flu. But let's see. Let's play for a bit. Time to play the game. But yeah, man, that sucks. And hopefully, kind of related but unrelated also. But like, I hope that these are the reasons why I try to keep a healthy distance with my community. And whether I'm doing it right or not, I hope that
Cheer 200 Hannah,
If
you
you-
would have loved to see my cosplay if you went Rosado shy. I put a lot of thought into it, but Twitch made me so upset I didn't want to wear it anymore. I at
Oh,
least
why?
made
What
sure
happened?
take a pic before I left.
Did you do the Reaper cosplay again? I think you wore that in the last TwitchCons, right? But I think for me, because I like doing this, and you know, I do it with the intention of like being able to do it for a long time, that I don't want bad events like that to stop me from wanting to engage with like all of these like good people. And you know, sometimes maybe even the good people, like even the good people make mistakes, and like when you do, if me or my mods are just, you know, giving you a little, you know, slap on your hand, being like, hey, like, you know, like you're a little bit, you're crossing the line a little bit, or you know, watch out for that. And a lot of times you like, especially like people who's been in the community for a long time, like we know you, and even if you like make a mistake, we generally know when some things were ill-intentioned versus like not, like mistake versus, oh yeah, like maybe they had some drinks that night and you know, like things slipped, like they got a little out of hand, or versus you know, like someone like intentionally like try to like dox me, and then like, you know, like, or being like creepy. Like we are able to differentiate those. So even if you are getting some kind of like moderated action, like don't get too upset or embarrassed or angry at the mods. Like especially like mods are really just trying to protect me, and that they're enforcing the rules that I made to protect myself. And then, but not just me, but like you guys too, right? The whole entire community. And even if sometimes you feel like you don't understand why I'm doing certain things, I hope that I've built enough trust with you guys that you know, like it is for the greater goods of everyone, and they were not like lightly decided, and that you don't let those like one little experiences like ruin your entire community experience. Or if you did fuck up and you made a mistake, if you do seem remorseful, usually we like to give people chances, and like we're like, okay, yeah, like I mean, you probably didn't mean it, or like, but you know, this is how it could make someone feel, or like this is how it can lead to, like a lot of times I would also moderate some of the things that could potentially lead to like toxic conversation. So maybe like sometimes you may have felt that like that wasn't even that bad, like I was just talking about this thing, like why did they like remove my message, or like why did they like time me out for just bringing this up. And sometimes it's because like we know what some of these topics can open the can of worms that sometimes you moderate those things, like political stuff, or you know, like certain like bringing up, I don't know, random like really controversial topic, or that can be triggering, like we will moderate those as well. So don't be too upset and like get all, you know, make things worse by like reacting to it negatively. I feel like if it happens, just I hope that you can sort of trust that we were doing certain things for a reason, and then just be like, all right, well, I won't do it again, and just move on, and we can all be cool again. All right? We don't hold grudges unless you start doing the same thing that we told you not to, like repeatedly over and over again. Then we'd be like, are they really remorseful? Or then now we have to start questioning like, what's the intent of this? Or maybe they are making a mistake, but it's not setting a good example because we just let someone slip. Then other people are like, what about that person? Which does happen all the time. Like if we tell someone like, hey, you shouldn't do that, but this person posted this and you didn't do anything. How come? Like, which I understand why people react that way, but hopefully, just don't take stuff too seriously. Why can't I use my flashlight anymore? Did I drop it? I had a flashlight, right? I'm out of batteries? Oh, it has batteries? $000249. I don't know if that's important, but remember it, chat. Feels like it's there for a reason. Oh, gee. Oh, it's that TV again. I have to channel it. Stop it! I forget what key I was supposed to. Is it not it? What key was it? Is it this one? Oh no, it is. What? Hold it steady? I am holding it steady. I'm supposed to get it in the middle, right? There we go. It's a bit tricky with the keyboard. Get me out of here. 6 help me. No. Nice. Thank you. Come on, girl. Is it a hospital or maybe it's like an apartment? What is that thing on the floor? Wait here. Bell? Arms? Oh, hook. Arr. I can't pick it up. I can't be a pirate. Man. Oh, we need more power stuff. Okay, we need 3. Or minimum 2. Sedge, not a pirate. It is like some kind of hospital, maybe asylum. Whoa! Oh! Okay. Did we notice anything weird when she went in? Not at the moment. Oh, teddy bear has the key in it. Okay. Teddy bear. Or maybe we can bring items over there. Oh. I think this one's supposed to have a key in it. Let's test it. Oh, she brought something with her too. What's in her stuff? This one doesn't have a key. That's not a teddy bear though. I guess someone could have sewed different stuff. Are you a teddy bear? You're a pupper. But also, I was looking for power. Let's not forget. She's showing me something. Oh, maybe should I pay attention to what she's showing me? I don't know. Oh, is that the electricity thing? Power? Wait, let me see again. Six. Let me see. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's an X. Like a top of X. How do we open it? Do we break it? Or do we even need it? probably throw it and drop it somewhere. Oh, this also has something. What is it? Oh, this one has a key. Okay, okay. This guy has a key. That one has an X, which might help us open up this one. And what else is in here? Where did y'all go? Why are y'all quiet? I know AWS was down today. I don't know if it still is. You gotta keep talking, chat, to let me know you're still here. What's that? An egg? Okay. Dot dot dot. Oh. Did not think that was gonna happen. Message deleted by Twitch security. Only if. Oh. Do you think that could burn the toy and get the stuff from the inside out? 6, don't trigger anything. Okay, maybe. She doesn't seem to want to put it in though. But I could bring the key down. Twitch user terminate. No, it should be banned for 30 days. That's crazy. That means like if they didn't do anything at all, then you could be like, oh, maybe they were busy at the event and like they weren't just like not doing things. But they did take an action and they decided that, oh, 30-day ban sounds like an appropriate thing for this action? No. Wait, where's her thing? Did she take it out? The hammer. Did it melt? Sorry, sis, it's not there. Night exec. Well, I got the key. Where did I need a key though? Is there... There's a room on the left I needed power. I didn't check the right side. Maybe there was a door with the key here. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, also wait, I'm on the wrong side. There we go. Spooky. Ah! Left. see. Not cool, man. Not cool. Oh, this looks like it's breakable. My soul. Still don't know what that's for. What are you clapping for? Help. Oh. Is that a real human? A real body? Can I have your arm? 아, 깜짝이야. 아, 깜짝이야. 아, 잠깐. I don't know why. Ah, that spooked me. Ah, it's a thing. Thing's not scary. Thing's nice. This hand will be nice too, right? Right? Oh, maybe battery died. I was trying to turn on the heart rate monitor. Gotta charge it. Man, that one. I knew something like that would happen too. It's always like, wait, where'd it go? It went that way. Am I supposed to give you a new arm? What is that? What is that, chat? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? It's the forearm. What were you thinking about? Let's go find the hand or the thing. Oh. Where are you? Is it gonna kill me? It seems like it. Oh, jeez. Okay, yep. Maybe I thought it was a friend, but it's not. Maybe I need a weapon? Do I need a weapon or something? No? How do I fight that thing? Well, it got separated from the arm, right? Yeah. Oh. I guess. What am I supposed to? How do I fight the hand? Or do I just move fast? I don't think there's anything I can bring from here, right? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, maybe I just go to the... Maybe I just move fast? Slowpoke. Can you climb this? Oh, you can. Oh, you can. All right. Ah! Oh! Oh, jeez. Creepy little hand. Run! Stuck. Oh, I'm stuck. Dumb ways to. Oh, there we go. Came out. Don't go back there. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I got a weapon! Weapon! What? Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Break that finger! Ah! Yeah! Die! That's right. Stupid. We could have been friends. Oh. Fire's dry. I have to break that with my new weapon. Stay away from the door, 6. I'm coming. You had a bug where Axe wasn't spawning? That's frustrating. Or was it skill issue? Are you doing okay? Don't start going psychopathic on me. Did you enjoy doing... I mean, I'll play with dolls too. Yeah. That's totally normal, right? She's just playing with the doll hands. Just like how you guys... send me to outer space or... Okay. Okay. Go in. Are you gonna go? Guess not this yet. Can you bump me up? Bump me up. Witcha! Oh. Okay, creepy man. Ah! Come on! I hate this. Is it gonna move and it's dark? What am I supposed to? What am I? Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. You. Fuck! Okay. I definitely didn't panic. I was able to stay calm. Okay, what am I supposed to do when that dude moves? I can't pick these up. Am I supposed to go through this door? Or am I supposed to get out? I can't get out. It's too high, so I guess it's to go through that door. All right. How do I? Oh, flashlight. My flashlight doesn't show up, guys. I think I might have a bug. Remember I was saying earlier, like, don't I have flashlight? Why isn't it coming up anymore? I might have to reload. It's not spawning. Maybe if I wear this raccoon hat. Nope. Should I restart the game? Game menu? It will still take me back to this part, right? Flashlight is E? Okay, it works now. E. But I do need him to come out. Oh, this is hard to control, chat. Wait, this is impossible with the keyboard.
Whoa. Is that supposed to be scary?
Do you think I can go through his legs? Nice penis. Nope. Guys, this is impossible. Okay, let's not get him so close to me. okay. If I go faster, you think I can? Okay. No. Stay there. Okay, okay. Stay there. Stay there! Okay, okay. Oh, what? What? Why am I stuck here? Ah! I can't move. Come on, little guy, you can do it. I can't go. Maybe is he? I can't go in there. Maybe I need to let him move out a little bit more. Or maybe if I crouch. Can I... What the hell, game? Okay, I think I need to let him move a bit. Hello? Hello? I'm right here? Oh, you guys can't see what's happening either. Wait. I really do find all ways to break games. Guys, I'm stuck. It doesn't even... Ah! Fuck! Of course, the moment you can see, he starts moving. I swear, he wasn't moving. And I didn't even have the lighter on. I can see you. Ah! She's right there! No! 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 What are you doing? Ah! Stop! Oh, wait, is it caught? Is it caught? He can't come in? Okay. Whew. Whew. You can't catch me. Pablo. Are you gonna move too? It's gonna start moving, isn't it? Oh, I don't like this. I don't. I don't like it. No, I don't like it. Oh, Mom. Ah! Oh God! Oh jeez! What? What? Yo! I knew that was coming, but there's nothing that could have been done to prepare me for it. Maybe if I... Oh! Oh, just go fast. Okay. Alright, don't fight it. Just ignore them. Ignore them! Oh! Oh! Nope. Well, that didn't work on the second time. Or maybe I'll just slow. I don't know. Can I walk backwards? No. I can't. Just run through it here. Does jumping make me go slow? I don't know. Feels like it would help me from not getting cut, or it has in the past couple times that I now just keep on doing out of panic. What? Oh wait, if I stop one of them, do they all stop? Do they all stop when I stop one of them? It looked like it did, but I don't know if it was coincident. No, it doesn't? Oh, okay. Never mind. Hope is gone. Yep. What the? Didn't even let me try. Oh, they get stunned. Okay, so if they stuff for a second. Okay, that can be helpful. All right. All right, all right, all right. That did not catch me. I was further away than that. Come on, game. I am sprinting. Look, I'm running. Can't you see? Shoop. So you really don't have a controller? I do. But I have issues when I use it while using Unreal Engine. It tries to control my Unreal camera. Did that ever happen to you? Why didn't that one stop? Ah, what the? Wait, why didn't that one get stunned? If my US isn't focused, it doesn't happen. US? I got a little further. Oh, UE. Yeah, mine was happening even when I wasn't focused. Yeah! Oh my god. They're out to get me. This is it, chat. This is it. This is the one. Oh my god. I honestly think it's impossible unless you can look in one direction and move in another. Oh wait, on controller you can? On controller you can walk this way? Oh, like that? Wait. I mean, I could try it, but it's really funky. it's like, it's really funky. Let's try it though. Oh! Ayo! 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 Stay! Stay there! Stay! Turn! Turn! They're gonna catch me. They're gonna catch me. They're way too close. I already know it. What the heck, Spy? Thank you so much for 20 communities. So wait, this is an intense moment right now. That my finger hurts from holding this light up right now. Thank you so much. Thank you. Celebrated too soon. You thought I was gonna beat it? Sorry, I failed your faith. Wait, it's still not too early. Wait, it's not too early yet or too late yet. Wait for it. Thank you so much, Spy. Thank you. Maybe. I lure them here. Come. Come a little further away. Shit. Do you... Do you think I can run through this tiny hole? I feel like they're gonna catch me. No, you don't think so? Okay. Come closer this way. Yeah. Alright. Now you guys chill. Stay there. Stay there. Oh my god. I think you'll catch me if I try to... No!
Cheer 204 just join them instead.
Oh. This one for sure. This one for sure. To honor Spy's early celebration. I won't let you down. Shoop. Yep. That's right. Stay there. Stay there. Stay there. Run! Jump! Why are you not? Oh my god! Are you fucking serious? Why didn't I climb up? Ah! All right, this is it. Oh, he was jumping. Shut up. All right. Don't you dare! Don't you think about it. Don't you think about it. Don't you? What? Wow. Stay there. Stay. Be a good boy and stay there. Now, I'm gonna jump up on this door and climb. Alright? You three, stay right there while I figure out the depth perception. This is it, chat. Ready? Wait! This is it! Ah! Yay! Now let's pretend that those subs just happened. Da. I did not let you down. Forget about the past 2 ones that happened. Did you replay it? Wait, did you do it again? No, why? I can almost hear the sub sound. No! Oh, thank you, Spy. You didn't have to do that. No! Damn it. Thank you. Well, you might have celebrated too early again. I don't know if I still have to get out of here and meet back with 6, but thank you so much. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. I was saying to forget. Well, you forgot too far. Forget my failure. Instead, you forgot that you already donated. No quality wheel today? What do you mean? You don't think costume wheel is quality wheel? It's a special wheel. Six. Where are you? Ah! Mother. Yo. Oh. Twitchcon simulator. Too soon. Stop. Get out of here. Get out of here. Wait, so the light doesn't stop these guys. I just have to, I guess, dodge them? But what about the one that was coming like right towards me? Also, this running kind of reminds me of... Do you guys know that one meme clip? Usually people use it in GIFs where there's like a guy wearing like those doll costumes, and then he's like running through these like explosions. I think they were supposed to be like a stunt or something. I forget, but it's like from Japanese show. Do you know what I'm talking about? It looks exactly like that. Yeah. Except I get caught. You don't know what I'm talking about? I'll show you after. Yeah, it's like in a mascot costume. I must show you now. I just want to give you a hand. You'll recognize immediately. I have no context as to what was happening here. I think it was supposed to be like surprise cam. Like they didn't know that was gonna happen, but it reminded me. You've never seen it, really? I don't know where I saw it from, but. It's exactly that. No! Damn it! I was almost out. Now you can't unsee it. Some of these like Japanese shows have like these crazy. Oh! Ah! Damn it! What do you call those? A prank? I guess, yeah, prank cams. Oh! Oh! Ah! Yeah! Okay, this is the hard part. This is. What do I do here? Guys! Don't. No! Shoot! How do I avoid that guy? Maybe I run closer to the cam? He's like right in front of me. Just imagine it's TwitchCon and you're trying to avoid chat. So these hands are you guys? I wouldn't avoid you guys like that. Unless you are trying. You are being creepy like this! Leave me alone! Cut. Flashlight? It didn't work. I guess I hold it and while I'm running it, I guess it doesn't hurt. But then it blinds me. I'll take it out if I get to that side. I'm gonna try to stay closer to the camera angle. Damn it! I knew it. Forgot. It's really hurtful when you scream at our prosthetic arms. Sorry. Okay. Don't scream. Screaming makes me panic. Oh, it does work. Why didn't it work the first time? Are you? Well, at least we know that the flashlight worked. Not on these arms, I don't think. I don't think it's so useful here. Explosions! Explosions! Run! Run! Yay! That's right! Go, 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 go! Go up, 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 up! Okay. I did it! Oh my god. No more. Please. I had enough of this. Yay, light! Soap. Pick up the soap. Yeah. Oh, my heart's beating so fast. I don't trust this. You have something in your hand. Can I take it? I guess not. I don't trust you. Oh. Can I pull this? Too fat. No. Or is it a skill issue? Push? Can I push? No push. Ah! Oh, 깜짝이야. Slow Lefty, thank you so much for 10 community subcasts. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I think I still need to get out of here. Okay, so thank you so much, Lefty. I must get out. But this doesn't move. And light shining is probably... Don't tell me. Don't tell me. So what? I turn the light off. That thing moves. I make it come closer. But then how would I get... Oh, or do I bring this over? All the way? Oh no, I can't pull it. I can't pull this. Only to find out. I don't know how I would step on the dude. Damn it! 깜짝이야. 놀래라. 깜짝이야. I smashed the keyboard and turned the light off. Ooh. Okay. I don't know why that freaked me out. It's that sudden movement. Like you know it's gonna move, but for some reason it was door? Oh. I wasn't expecting it to get up. I thought the wheelchair, it's gonna like pull the wheelchair towards me, but then all of a sudden it stood up. So, how do I... Oh, okay. And then probably I can pull the wheelchair up then. Yo. It will get up. Don't get surprised. Turn the lights on! Why do I always get stuck in every single corner and doors I can think of? Alright. We know what to do. Just a matter of execution. Sorry for waking you up. Wakey. You guys saw that? I guess I just have to run back here really fast and then turn that light on. But did you see it though? It didn't. The flashlight. Was the aim off? Maybe. But it was like right there.
Cheer 301, this should help.
That was delayed. Okay, now I run towards the thing and pull the lever down. Pull the lever down. I gave up too early too. He didn't fully get me, but I thought he would have. All right. It's that. Okay, I have to. It's this block right here is where the freaking lever is. What do you mean I'm making it so hard on myself? Yeah! Bitch! Stay right there. I'm gonna steal your wheelchair now. Oh, it's not over yet. Why? I thought that was gonna be it. Cha. Don't celebrate. Don't celebrate it yet. Don't celebrate it yet. Don't yet. No, not yet. Ah! Spin. Spin. We can do this. Don't scream. I feel like not screaming helps. Helps me to not panic. Oh, people! Nope. Maybe I have to spin. Spin! 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 Ah! Ah! That guy, I have to avoid that guy. Because I get too close to him when I'm spinning. But I think this tactic can work. Ah! Oh, no, I got too close to him. Okay. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. Just, it's gonna be okay. Spin! 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 Don't get too close to that guy! Spin! Okay, now back, front! Spin! So close. So close. Alright, now I have to avoid that guy at the end. Okay. We got this, chat. This is it. Got this. Nya, nya, nya! 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 Okay, I actually did the left click and it didn't work. is the only way I'll be able to go to TwitchCon next year. I must train hard. I must train hard to be able to see everything in all angles! All angles! Oh man, this is... I want to be able to get beat this while spinning now. A challenge accepted. Yep! I got one spin in. Okay. Alright. Must be faster. Shh. Wait. Let's practice, guys. Practice. Shh. Shh. Okay. Alright, that was perfect. Keep going like this. Okay. Oh, shut down. Oh, don't cry. Okay. Wait. Did I crash? Unreal couldn't handle spinning. How long have I been in this state, y'all? Did it just happen? Oh! Uh-oh. Oh! Wait, I'm back. Am I back? Small F? Okay. Let me come back. It says the game is still running. Oh, yeah, game is on. Okay, Unreal's dead. I spent too much. It's that I got a memory crash. Spinach was too long, too strong. Spinning power too strong. Spin. While it's opening. Ta-da! I'm back. Kind of. All right. Back to the spinning. Wait. Oh. Okay. Got this. Got this. I can do this. Spinning! 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 Oh, it has a lot of delay now? Did you hold? I don't know how that affects YouTube. Am I back on YouTube? Okay, I am. Cool. You got this. Yes! Don't. Spinning worked. Oh, this is, I think, where we saw earlier. She's gonna have to pull it to get me out of here. Dumb ways to die. Looks pretty high. Are we gonna electrocute somebody? Oh, come on. Raven! Thank you! Did you like my spinning? My spinach strategy? Thank you so much! Yay! Ah! Oh. Whoa. Yay! Another one! Thank you! Thank you. Spin to win. I bet no one beat that level spinning like me. Hey. Yay. We need it again. Thank you so much, Raven. You resorted to the spin too? Okay, good to know I wasn't alone. Spin to win.
Sheer 202 Saj, I just finished teaching students and you finished the part I wanted to watch you do this most HanaX. Cry back now to watch the rest. Oh gois.
I mean, honestly, I got through it really fast and swiftly that you didn't miss out that much. But welcome back. Right, chat? There she go. Feet. Chat, there you go. You guys like feet. More feet. No screaming anymore. Can you bump me up or no? Strange place. Oh! 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 Not again! No! Why don't you grab the freaking thing? Why are these little things such a struggle for me? Why can't I just whoop, grab it and fucking hit the thing? Why does every single one of these have to be a little struggle? I don't understand. It must be the panic. I'm gonna be a Lady Steelheart from now on. No screaming, no panicking. I have a cold heart! Fuck. Drop it. I don't know. When you're using a controller, once you pick up the item, do you just like keep it in your hand? Because with the mouse, I have to be holding the mouse the entire time. If I let go of the click, it just lets go. Oh! Don't come close to my lady! No! 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 Is it done? Are they gone? This was so much harder for me. Those hands were way more unpredictable. Skill issue.
Little Hollow 88 asks me, how many times has Hana panicked this stream? Hana's panic level has been off the charts. I lost count after the 10th scream.
It doesn't know.
You're
It's not
basically
watching my
the
stream.
Queen of Little Nightmares.
What is happening over there? Someone's wrapped up in the bandage. Should we free them? What is this place? Where are these faces? Is this where the kimono lady figured out how to collect people's faces? To stay young and beautiful? Well, that's not terrifying at all. I'm a brave. I'm hungry. I know that's a strange thought to cross my mind at this very moment right now, but... So do we run under the table when he's over there sobbing? How do we get out of here? That door? Oh, maybe we go here. How do you open it? Oh, ho. Little hole. Okay.
This monster be breathing as hard as Hana when she sees Eve in Stella Blade.
Oh, 6! Okay. Alright, so there are a couple things to consider there, I guess. That guy can lift beds, and I gotta make sure 6 is following me. Meow, meow, get me stuck! Ah! Why do I always get stuck in everything? Ah! It is so annoying.
Come here, I'm gonna eat you! Get in my belly!
No, I refuse. I do have to get out of that hole now, right? No, that's just a storage. Do I have to run once he sees me? Oh. Very flexible. A strong core too. Respect. Okay, 6 phone. Damn it! What do I throw there? Do you think 6 will bump me up or? There's nothing to throw. Oh, I see items in the back, but... Throw me a leg, would ya? Oh! She's not doing anything for me. I guess I have to go get it. Oh! What is wrong with you guys? Oh my god. 6! Oh my god, is he gonna pull it up? Is he gonna pull it up? Ah! Why is 6 hiding back there? Oh, am I supposed to hide it back there? I don't know! No! What up? What up? What? Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna jump up on the thing and we're gonna... I don't even think I can... Climb. Ah! Yep. No! Ugh, damn it. Am I supposed to go back there to hide? Maybe? Because she goes there. We're not here. She was a smarty pants. It's gonna pop out still somewhere. I just know it. Oh dang, we met shed goal? Sub goal. When did that happen? A while ago. Thank you guys. We have to... mods, if people suggested costumes, can you make the wheel with whatever people have in Discord and then we can add a couple more while I'm on stream? Okay. Are these gonna fall and shit? Doesn't look very stable. Oh, come together! Oh. Slow lefty. Why are you like this? Thank you for Mario. Thank you. Oh! Don't waste your time. Don't jump out of the pole. I thought I'll be able to like balance on it and then jump to the light or something. Again, I was just trying to show you guys what not to do. We're like this because we love to support while trolling. What? Why can't there be just love? I thought maybe I have to jump to that light, but... Oh, I guess... Oh, no. I guess we have to fall into that hole. Alright, are these gonna fall? I have a feeling not all of these are stable. Do you want to go first, 6? Hi, Fenrir. Is this person sleeping or dead? Cause... Yep. Okay. Gotta find the key. Raging fire. You're gonna hear me roar. Oh, what? 6? What? Excuse me. Oh. My lady? What was that all about? I guess she was trying to help, right? What? Because this path is stuck. Can't trust her. I know what you did. I remember what you did. Although you're not that yet. Alright, I'm ready. Gotta find the key. There's a key. How do we get there? Can I pull this? Probably not. Let's go up. We're going up. Oh, not here either. That makes no sense. Why I won't be able to after all this, but fine. Was I too slow or? We're going up, it's our move. Can I bring her in? Doesn't seem like it. You know, together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh, with our voice. You wanna get so loving. You wanna go. Oh, I'm hiding now. Shining. I'm born to be. Oh, our time, no fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be. Gonna be golden. Gonna be. I got the key. I got the power. Pull me out. Yay, thank you. Come on. You got the key. Come on. What are you doing? Dude? Is this not the key? Bug? What do you think about this situation? There you go. Skill issue. The controls are a bit funky, okay, Chad? Maybe this is why 6 becomes evil. Whoa. That was a nice jump. I tried the team thing. It wasn't so helpful. Ah, there he is. There they are. Our lovely. Why is he angry? Oh, I see the power battery thing up there, but I don't know. Is the light on? Oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Oh. Oi, oi. What the hell? What are you doing that for? Heavy breathing. Can she pump me up right here? Oh, I have to leave her. Hide! What am I supposed to kill this person? Stop their heart? Okay. No problem. Oh, this better not fall. Come on. Come on, devs. I think I'm supposed to fall through this hole and grab the handle as I fall. The depth perception, hopefully it's this one. Yeah, I think so, right? Ha! Die.
Oh, that's the game doing the heavy breathing. I thought it was you. People giggles.
Emergency! Is he supposed to be the doctor? Is he fixing them? Is he... Is he fixing them or breaking them? Oh, is he gonna stay there? What? Okay, I'm back. He's distracted now. Oh, now we can go get it. Oh, jeez. Let's go. Quick. Hurry. Slide! Yeah. Run! We'll get this. We'll get this. Crouching isn't as easy on keyboard, you guys. Yeah. Slide. Yeah. Oh, how do I not? Do I stand in between? Oh, or do I stay under it? Maybe. I stay under it, maybe. I just thought I wasn't fast enough, but I don't think I can actually be fast enough. Yeah. Oh, she's fast. Oh, well, now he's gonna catch me. Okay, never mind. Maybe I wasn't fast enough. Alright. Serious run this time. Why doesn't he slide all the way like she does? Wait, let me practice this again. Now he does it. Wait, what? Alright. Slide! Yes! Ah! He like crawls a little bit after sliding. I don't know how to stop him from that. That makes it really slow. Slide. Oh. Run. Slide. Like you see that little crouch after? I don't think I can do 2 slides. Can I? No. Can I jump? Okay. Slide. Jump? No. He does that little crouch action no matter what. Can you hit jump? Yeah, no. jump. Yeah, no, it doesn't do it immediately. I don't know if it's a keyboard thing. You're leaving crouch held too long? I don't think so. Even when I take it off immediately, he does that. I do let go immediately. But it does it no matter what. Did it not happen when you played it? I'm not waiting for the door to open, but I keep getting stuck. Why does he fall right there? Oh, dude! Dude! Ah! Oh! Ah! So it's possible. It is possible. Oh my god. It's dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep. I keep getting stuck on that door. Oh my fucking... Freak! We got this, we got this. Oh my god. Hey! Hey, I didn't even die yet, okay? I knew it was coming. This is it. Stop falling there, dude. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Ah! Why? Go, 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 go! Yes! Oh, what the fuck? Ah! Oh, I survived! Ah! Hey, I didn't die at game. Don't give up. I could have gotten out of there. Alright, so what was the third one then? Was there something to jump over?
Let me ask you a question. Are you prepared to die for your cause?
Yeah! Yeah! What? I was doing fine though. I don't get it. God. Do I go under there? Do I slide under there? Oh, do I come front, like towards the camera? It does not allow one tiny little mistake. Will I get through this? That's so cool. Yep. Does not allow tiny little mistake. I got stuck in the door a little bit.
Definition of insanity is according to Voss? Sure, Voss says insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results.
We got this, Chad. We got this. Close it! Kill the bin! Barbecue time! Barbecue time! Ah, warm. It's warm over here. Nice. I am pretty hungry. That was probably a lot of nice juicy meat. hurts from screaming. How far am I in, y'all? I think I might call it a day for this one. And then we spin the wheel. So I got a couple hours left. Okay, yeah. My throat's kind of hurting and I want to make sure I put a little bit of effort on getting better. You know? Rest your throat and yourself. Thanks. So we can spin the wheel since you guys met the goal, which is awesome. The wheel is on Discord. Okay, thanks. We're going up, up, up. It's our mode. Clip of me in this game. Poor me. No, why would you cover the slow-mo part? It's the best part. How do you hide it? Can you? Oh. Help. What if they get hurt? That's some crazy prank right there. The wheel. Let's see what you guys added so far. You have Lucy. Didn't I already do Lucy? Egg Hana Enford, Dimitrescu from RE8, Eve, red costume in...
Hana could not have found a more accurate video than this to describe her time in horror games.
Who edited this very specific outfit?
Eve, but it has to be the red costume in Stellar Blade.
What's a sheet ghost? Oh, like having a blanket over? Avocado, okay. Interesting. Chicken, okay. 6, Little Nightmare. Oh, just wear a yellow rain jacket, okay. HanaX horse Hana. HanaX horse Hana? Oh, you want me to be a horse. Okay. Lucy. I already did Lucy though. I already have that outfit. Demon Rumi, K-pop Demon Hunters. They should have these costumes for Halloween, right? Hopefully. The Ring Girl, okay. Fiona from Shrek. How? Also, just warning though, I will be wearing a mask. So, this one it would be like Fiona, but with the mask on. Like, maybe get a green mask, and I can draw on top of it, something like that. Squid. Period. Okay. Interesting. All right. Angler. How? How do I even? What do you mean? Anglerfish costume. Oh, there's some, maybe like something like, I don't know if I can find something like this anywhere, but. Okay. And Walter White. Wear a lab coat? All right. So people that are not on Discord server, anything else you guys, any costumes you guys want to add in here? Why do you guys, I mean, that would be like, oh, I guess it doesn't have to be. Bald cap? Why? Tear from Tales of Abyss? I don't know what that is. Biblically accurate angel? You want me to be eyeballs? Oh, bald cap for Walter White. Oh. It might be a little bit hard to do like really accurate Walter White because he has I feel like you need to have that beard and the mustache and the lip goggles maybe. Wednesday Addams. Oh, that could be fun. What are other like Halloween? Aren't there like scary characters too? What are these options? Avocado, chicken, horse. Is this what you guys would wear for Halloween? Biblically accurate angels person. I'm not sure how I could do that one unless you guys see the costume for that. You see them on Etsy, but it would have to be on Amazon or like in Halloween stores. You could do like an eldritch lady with eyeballs over with angel wings. Yeah, something. I mean, I could try to figure something out. All right, if you guys really want it. Biblically accurate avocado. Most monsters would be pretty hard if there isn't an exact costume. Well, most monsters will have a costume for Halloween, so I will just have to wear them, I feel. It's what the wheel wants, what matters the most. True, you can put whatever here, and then at the end of the day... I will allow Spy to pick one out of here to have a slightly higher chance than others. Pressure. That's a lot of pressure. Okay, then who else? Why does Twitch says everything is unknown user? I think Raven also gifted, right? It's not showing. And Little Hollow, maybe 3 of you guys can decide together. But yeah, you already did Lucy cosplay. It was really good cosplay though. Right. Avocado. You want avocado? Okay. How do I change this to enable? Wait. Avo. Did you see them on Discord? No. You guys can suggest what, but I decide how they're gonna look. Just saying. Yeah. Who's... I would have to get pregnant to pull something like this off. It would be avocado without the seeds. But there's no doxing on this server. Who posted a picture of me? Now I see why Spy chose avocado. I can't do this. Just drink a crap ton of beer beforehand? No! This not my hashtag not my avocado. Nice try though. But you made a choice to double the avocado.
I absolutely love. I want it. It's everything.
We'll wait 9 months for a fake belly. All right. Well, is this all right? Avocado. It is. Is this also do Raven and Hollow also feel the same way about avocado? Get a prosthetic dead bod. You were saying the ring girl. Okay. You think I could pull it off? I don't even have to try for that. That's just me every morning. There was also Lefty too. Sorry, Twitch is not showing me the names of the people who gifted. You guys can pick one more. Ring girl? Where is it? All right. Ringer works for you? Okay, cool. Everyone in agreement? How would I do infer? Do I just dress up as a little furry girl with ears? we'll see. Oh, I do also have, what's her name? The costume I got last time, but I didn't wear the wig on stream, right? Because it didn't arrive on time. Or did I wear the wig or no? To be. We could try the full, because I did eventually get the wig for that. If you guys want me to add that. But if you guys are also like, well, we already saw the outfit. Okay. Wasn't there another cosplayer where you got the wig late? No, I think that's the only one. All right. Ready? All good? No more? This is all you got. Literally giving it any options you can come up with, and I get chicken, avocado, pumpkin head, squid. You gave us only a few hours? I gave you all half day. Should have given us a couple of weeks to deliver it on it. I don't know if it would have made a difference. I'm not sure. Chicken is a good costume? Sure. Sure. I'll probably think of something really good in a few days. It's not easy to think with screams of terror in the background. I could or I could add one that's like a blank check. And if it lands on that, check and pick whatever. Since you guys are complaining that I didn't give you enough time. But why would I do that? For whose benefit? That's too dangerous. So I take back that option. One that I choose? I don't know. I don't know what I'll want to do. Okay, how about we, just for funsies, Hana chooses blank check for chat. It goes. All right. Ready? Ready for the spin? Ready? Oh my god, I'm actually kind of nervous. Spin! Oh! Ah! I thought it was gonna land on the ring girl. That would have been so easy. I was low-key rooting for it. Man, and then right next to it was like the hardest one. The one that takes the most effort. Rube me. Okay. There should be costumes for this out now, right? Like since the show is so popular. Hopefully. No! Dang it. Well, life sucks sometimes. All right. Well, At least I think it was a good spin for you guys. Not that there was any bad ones for you guys here. Oh man, if it landed on, I guess Hana chooses, I could have literally just cosplay as Bum and just wear a hoodie. Or I could have chosen like Mr. Robot Elliot and then just wear black hoodie and be done with it. Dang it. Is this a hard one? It definitely is. It is one of the hardest one. Or I don't know about hard. I don't know if hard is the right way to say, but like most effort for sure. Well, all right. I'm gonna have to figure that out. But her outfits are like, oh, I guess she does have some outfits, like iconic outfits. Why is Universe always on chat side? It just feels so unfair. Well, I'll let you guys know when that stream is gonna be, but it'll be like sometime before Halloween, or like on the what's the day of Halloween? 30th? 31st? Friday 31st. Then we should aim for that. Yeah, I'll aim for 31st. Okay, cool, good spin. GG for chat. Hopefully there are enough stuff in the stock that I can get in time. Oh, I do have a purple hair wig. It's not braided though. Anyways, I'll figure something out. But thank you so much, everybody, for coming and meeting the sub goal and for the PP points going over hundo. Thanks for hanging out with me on this beautiful Monday. And I'll see you guys on Friday to finish up this game. And hopefully this cold is gone. Hopefully this flu is gone. But thanks everybody for coming, and I'll see you guys on Friday. Annyeong! Annyeong! Have a good evening or morning, day, depending on where you are. Annyeong! Bye-bye! Who is live? Ha! I'm gonna send you, Eve is listening to Dark Horse. I'm gonna send you guys over to Eve. Looks like he's working on some music stuff, so go have fun. I'll see you guys on Friday. Annyeong. Bye-bye.